Yeah, good morning in that though. It's Uncle Lou here though. Yep, that's right, it's me, Uncle Lou. Live for you on LouTube today. Happy New Year though. Everybody still got all 10 fingers. Let's get a finger check in the comment section real quick. Give me a 1 in the comment section. If you managed to keep all your fingers from yesterday to today. That would be amazing. Boy, Georgia's about to put an absolute beat down on these bear kitty cats. This is going to be an absolute beat down. I kind of feel sorry for Cincinnati, to be honest. I feel kind of bad for them. What's the oh, we need score predictions too. Get your score predictions in now. Don't be the guy that shows up at the end of the game pretending you got the score right. Get it in now. What should you drink? Water, Coke, or coffee, sir? Those are your 3 choices. Water, Coke, or coffee. It's up to you. JT Daniels, Christ! Let's go! Come on, dogs. I swear to God, don't let me down today. I done talked so much shit about Florida in the last 2 days. If Georgia loses, I'm going to have to hide in the hole. Look at this list of quitters. Quitter. Injured, transferred, death in the family, injury. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quitters. 5 quitters. What a damn shame. What a damn shame. 5 damn quitters. Who's in here? Will Thorogood, what's up, buddy? Clay Gamble, Noah Sheldon, Pompey Chulo, The Bet, the third Carlos. Clemson football is great. Good morning, sir. Steve M. Black Libertarian. I'm a white libertarian. Chris Stapps is here. Raphael McCoy. X-Wing Sports. God Mosses. James Cateau, good morning. I appreciate all y'all tuning in to watch me lose my mind for 3 hours watching this Peach Bowl. My Georgia Bulldogs in their third straight New Year's Six game after making it to the playoffs in 2017. If you're a Florida fan, you can Google the word playoffs to find out what that is. You would have no way of knowing. All right, let's go. Hit the thumbs up. 300 of you in here. We're a couple of minutes away from kickoff. Hit thumbs up. Share the video. Let's get some people in here and watch this game today. Come on, dogs. Let's go. Plus, the barn comes on at 1 o'clock, so I put one of these TVs on the barn at 1 o'clock when that game comes on. The barn is losing to Northwestern today at 1 o'clock. It is what it is. The barn will be able to embarrass the SEC about like Florida did. Georgia lost the toss because they always elect to kick off. So Cincinnati won the toss. They deferred to the second half. So the Dogs, led by JT Daniels Christ, are going to get the ball first. Let's go. Let's see a lot of George Pickens today. Zamir White, a lot of Zamir White with James Cook being out. Maybe some Kenny McIntosh. All right, kick us off. Fielded at the 1 yard line. 5, 10, 15, hit, breaks a tackle. Gets up to about the 18 or 19 yard line. Kyrus Jackson on the return. Dogs start out 1st and 10 just inside their own 20. Let's go. Let's go. Somebody told me Georgia was wearing the black jerseys. I didn't believe them. But look, here they are. Black jerseys. Miracle. Let me replace the red. Well, I'll leave the red helmet out. I got black. I could put the black helmet out. I'm getting me a JT Daniels Christ jersey. In fact, as soon as Georgia wins this game, I'm ordering me a JT Daniels Christ jersey. Come on, Dogs. Zeus up the middle. Makes a man miss. Picks up about 2 yards. Could have been a 2 yard loss, though. That was a nice little juke in the backfield there to pick up a yard or two. Nowhere really to go, though. Got a couple of yards. 2nd and 8. Come on, Dogs. Come on, Dogs. Bunch formation to the top of the screen. JT Daniels under center, which is weird. Play action pass, rolls out, fires, caught, tight end, 1st down! Doggies! Let's go! Let's go! My man JT, look at JT! My God, his legs do work! What is happening here? They called a damn bootleg for this man. They called a bootleg for this man. His legs work. Oh my God, it's over. Forget it. This game's over. Shotgun now. Pickens at the bottom of the screen. Cincinnati's got a couple of good DBs. Be interested to see how Pickens does against them. Zeus again, stutter step in the backfield, nowhere to go. I don't even think he got back to the line of scrimmage. Might have lost half a yard. Nowhere to go up the middle again. Be second and 10 or 2nd and 11. Georgia will run that same running play 20 times today. They run it 20 times every game. Georgia has the least creative run game in all of college football. All right, shotgun. Who's that in there now? Is that McIntosh in there now? Darnell Washington. There he is. Caught. Stiff arm. Can't get by the man, though. Gonna be 3rd and 5. You got to get past that man, Darnell. You're 6'8", 270 pounds. Push that man to the side. What you doing letting that little bitty dude tackle you? Come on, bro. Darnell Washington is going to be an absolute beast next year. Five wide receivers now, 3rd and 6. Daniels in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. 2 on top, stacked up. Brings McIntosh back into the backfield. Is that McIntosh? Yeah. Daniels back to throw. Fires deep down the middle. Oh, man, overthrew him. Overthrew him. Not a very good throw. Into double coverage, too. It's going to bring up 4th and 6. Georgia's going to have to punt, drive, stalls. You gotta jump up and catch that ball. It looks like his feet kind of got tangled up with the defender a little bit, and he couldn't really jump for the ball. Hey, Tennessee man, why is Jake Camarda an All-American, but there's no Tennessee punters? I thought Tennessee was punter you. Why is Jake Camarda better than any punter you have? Kick is up. Did it hit the guy? It didn't hit him, did it? I didn't think it hit him. Oh, Georgia touched it. Oh yeah, it hit him right in the ass. Hit him right in the ass, didn't it? It sure did. Hunker Down, thank you for the super chat, sir. Sean Miller, Tyler P. Hunker says, hope you have a great New Year's and go. Sir, I hope you had a great New Year's, though. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Play action pass. Uh-oh. Nowhere to go. Out of bounds, incomplete. Sean Miller, thank you for the super chat, sir. Happy New Year's to you too, sir. And Tyler P says, Georgia 34, Cincinnati 27. Sir, I need it to be a couple of points more than that for scientific reasons. I need Georgia to win by a little bit more than 7 for scientific reasons, if you know what I'm getting at here. 2nd and 10. Come on, dogs. Back to throw again. Quick pass. Caught. Tackled short of the first down to be 3rd and about 3. Third and 3. Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. Somebody make a play. Let's go. Somebody make a play. Let's go. Get on him! Come on, don't just chase him. Get on him! Ooh, that's close. He did hold the ball out. They marked him about a half a yard short. He held that ball out. I don't know. That's close. I don't know. He might have got that. That's pretty close. If I had $1 for every time I saw Georgia chase some quarterback for a first down run, I'd be about a millionaire. Georgia and Ohio State are the 2 best teams in America at pressuring the quarterback without actually sacking them. Thank you for the super chat moment. He says, who will be the greater war criminal? Mississippi State off the field or Alabama on it? I actually think Alabama is going to beat Notre Dame worse than anybody got beat in that brawl yesterday, to be honest. No, I think Notre Dame is going to absolutely run it in elbow deep on Rudy. I just don't think Rudy's got a chance. I think it's going to be ugly. So I'm gonna go with Alabama on that one. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Samuel Pate, thank you for tuning in, sir. Rack Dog, sports expert, Hound Dog. What's up, Hound Dog? Good to see you here, sir. Noah Sheldon, #1 Notre Dame fan, says everybody talking about Notre Dame getting blown out. OSU will get smacked bigly. Who's everybody taking on the Clemson versus Ohio State game? I think Clemson wins. I hope it's a close game just because I want to see a good game. Because I don't think the Alabama-Notre Dame game is going to be good. So I'm hoping it's a good game. I'll be streaming the Clemson-Ohio State game over on the Patreon page. So for those of you who are members of the Patreon page, just check the Patreon page about 7:45. I'll post the link over there. If you're not on the Patreon page yet and you want to sign up over there, there's a link in the description of this video that says support the channel and join the Patreon page. You can click that link. It'll take you to the Patreon page. You can look around. And if you decide you want to get yourself signed up, come back and hang out with us tonight at 8 o'clock for the Clemson versus Ohio State game. Kelly Jameson says, does Auburn lose today? I do think Auburn will lose. I think Auburn lose to Northwestern. My picks today to win are Georgia, Northwestern, Alabama, and Clemson. And then Oregon versus Iowa State. I took Iowa State. North Carolina versus Texas A&M is hard for me to figure out. I think I'm going to go with Texas A&M, I guess, because North Carolina is just missing too many players. So they reviewed it and it was short, so Cincinnati's lined up to punt. Now, you got to watch for fakes in these type of games. These group of 5 teams love to run trick plays in these games. Nothing here, though. He punts it away. Fair caught it about the 9-yard line by Kearis Jackson, so Dogs will take over with even worse field position than last time. First possession, they started on about their own 18. This time they're going to start on their own 8 or 9. Cincinnati's probably got the best defense, at least statistically, that Georgia's played all year. Now, it's hard to judge. I know the competition's not the same, but Cincinnati's a top 10 defense. Statistically. Had a couple All-Americans on that defense. Alabama's a more talented defense for sure, and Alabama might be a better defense right now than Cincinnati is, but when we played Alabama early in the season, their defense was still kind of coming along. This is probably the best defense we've played. Oh, man, Kendall Milton's back. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, Georgia's going to win by 30 now. Kendall Milton's the best running back on our team. Kendall Milton got hurt in the, was it the Alabama game? He sprained his knee. It wasn't a tear or anything like that. I forget exactly what they called it, but basically it was a knee sprain in the Alabama game. But up to that point, he was the best runner. He's a true freshman, but he looks like the best running back on our team. I think he's better than Zeus. I think he's better than James Cook, Kendall McIntosh. Kenny McIntosh, I mean. There's McIntosh up the middle for about 5 yards. So Georgia's already up to about the 36, 37-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here. I'm not going to miss any of the Super Chats. Every commercial I'll go over and catch up on the Super Chat. So if you leave a Super Chat, don't think I missed it. And the commercials, I'll go check it because I don't see them all come through on my phone. But every commercial, I walk over to the computer and check them. 2nd and 5, shotgun, handoff up the middle again, nowhere to go. Falls forward for a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 4. How many different ways can Georgia run the ball behind the, literally right behind the center? About 100 or so. I had no idea Kendall Milton was cleared to play for this game. I had no idea. Did I just miss that news, or was that a Giants? You know how Kirby thinks everything is a government secret. Did I just miss that news, or was this a surprise that Kendall Milton is cleared for this game? 5 wide receivers now. Daniels in the shotgun. Back to throw. 3rd and 4. Fires. Hit the man right in the damn hands. George Pickens, and he dropped it. I don't know if that would have been. I mean, that probably wouldn't have been a first down anyway. If he catches that ball, he's 2 yards short anyway. But how do you not catch that, George? Not good. Not good, Pickens. Get your head in the game, buddy. Get your head in the game, buddy. Hit you right in the damn hands. Camarda back to punt again on 4th and 4. Kick is away. Oh, he shanked it. Oh, my God. That was about a 10-yard kick. That was about a 10-yard kick right out. I mean, right off the right side of his foot. You could see it when it came off of his foot. That was about a 10-yard kick. My God, that's not good. You giving Cincinnati the ball at what? God dang, you get the Georgia 42. The hell? Steve M, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says he has to root for his hometown Cincinnati today. I don't blame you, man. If you want to know why I didn't make a hype and hate video for this game, it's because it wouldn't have been authentic. I don't have any hate. Or, in fact, if you've been following this channel over the course of this season, I've been singing the praises of Cincinnati since week 1. I know Cincinnati's in the top 10, in everybody's top 10 poll now. I had Cincinnati in the top 10 back in week 2. And almost got laughed off the internet. I've been high on Cincinnati and Luke Fickell for really 2 years straight. Had I known we were going to play them this year in a bowl game, I wouldn't have talked so good about them all year, but it wouldn't have been authentic for me to come on and talk about what a trash team Cincinnati is and all this. So that's why I didn't do the hype and hate for this game. And you know, the group of 5 teams, since we started this New Year's 6 thing, the group of 5 teams are 3-3 in these games. So it's not like the group of 5 shows up and gets beat every time. They're 3-3. So they play pretty well in these games. Prophet, thank you for the troll attempt. He says something about how we need Stetson Bennett back at quarterback. Thank you. Now, X-Wing Sports, thank you for the super chat. And you make an excellent point, sir. Georgia needs to redeem the SEC for that embarrassing performance the Florida Gators put on the field the other day. Sir, I could not agree more. As an SEC homer, I was absolutely devastated to see the Florida Gators slide a plastic plate out onto the 50-yard line of whatever bowl game they were in and proceed to take a giant shit in it. I couldn't have been more embarrassed or ashamed. Great comment, sir. Thank you. Bears, Cubs, Canes. Good to see you in here, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Happy New Year to you, too. Thank you for the kind words. And here's to a successful 2021 for LouTube and for all of y'all watching, too. I said this the other day on the morning show. Whatever you want in 2021, go get it. No excuses. Go get it. No one's going to give it to you. Whatever you want, go get it. If you want it, you can have it. If you're willing to work for it, you can have it. So whatever it is you guys want or girls want in 2021, go get it. Oni Kuno, good to see you in here, sir. Unblock me from your channel if you could. That would be great. I've watched quite a bit of your videos this year, actually. Unfortunately, I can't comment on any of them due to some previous issues that we had. But so unblock me from there. But thank you for the kind words. And yeah, I mean, there was no doubt y'all were going to win that game given Florida's situation, but that's no excuse for the way Florida looked. Y'all absolutely manhandled them. 3 interceptions. First quarter, it was over at that point. Oklahoma's going to be really good next year. You would know better than me as far as who all is coming back for Oklahoma next year. I know Spencer Rattler's coming back, but Oklahoma probably going to be a top 3 team heading into next preseason. If Georgia wins this game convincingly, I think Georgia could be the number 1 team preseason next season. We'll see. Cincinnati back to throw. No! Damn it! Cincinnati on the move. Nick S., thank you for the super chat. And yeah, I am going to the Georgia-Clemson game. So if you're going to be there, I'd love to meet you. Once it gets closer to the actual game, I'm going with Pigskin Pete, who's a big Clemson fan. And once it gets closer to the actual game, me and Pete will make plans as far as where we're going to be and what time and all that. And I'll make sure and let everybody know, because I know there's a lot of people, a lot of Clemson fans on this channel, and obviously a lot of Georgia fans. So maybe a bunch of us can meet up there. That would be a lot of fun. Come on, dogs. Cincinnati's 1st and 10 on the 20. Georgia shanked that punt, and Cincinnati picked up a first down there on that pass play. Run play now, nowhere to go. Hit right in the hole. Stacked up. Might have got back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Zach Bolton, thank you for the super chat. He says, I had no idea Kendall Milton was back. I didn't either. I don't know. You know, Kirby, he keeps these secrets, so... But that was a pleasant surprise. And yeah, James Cook's father passed away, so thoughts to him and his family and all that. He's not playing today due to his father passing away. 2nd and 10. Come on, dogs. Somebody make a play here. What is this going to be, a 3-man rush? They run the ball off the left-hand side. Good pursuit. Who is that, number 29? He wants to play, coach! That's Chris Smith. Chris Smith wants to play, coach. Chris Smith wants to play, coach! Did you see him come up from that corner position? Look at him. Look how deep he is. The man was 10 yards deep. And he hit him at the line of scrimmage. That man wants to play, coach. Let's go, 3rd and 9. Come on, dogs! Who's going to make a play on 3rd down? Let's go. Let's go. Hold them to a field goal after that shank punt. Wouldn't be the worst thing that ever happened. Come on, dogs. Cincinnati on the Georgia 30-yard line. 3rd and 9. Shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. 4-man rush. Pressure. He gets it off. God bless. Caught. 1st down. God damn it. Rock Tony, thank you for the super chat, and thank you for the $1 million question. Why is Dan Mullen such a clown? Dan Mullen's clown level is 1 million. It's Guinness Book of World Records type stuff. He's an absolute joke and an embarrassment. I don't see how Florida fans defend his post-game comments. I really don't. It's pitiful. Quarterback keep, got some room, picks up 5 or 6. Second down. The prophet wants to know if me and him are friends. I wouldn't necessarily consider me and you friends, sir. I mean, we're not enemies, but I don't know that we would classify as friends, me and you. 2nd and 5. How about somebody make a damn play? Back to throw again. Wide open. Touchdown. God almighty. Does anybody want to cover him? For God's sakes, man. It's not even that they scored, but Jesus Christ, could you make it any easier? I mean, at least make them work for it, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ, man. Shit, remind me, that looked like the Mississippi State game where I swear, I've never seen a team for an entire game purposely let the other team catch the ball 6 yards down the field for 4 straight quarters like we did against Mississippi State. And apparently that needs to be the game plan against the Bear Kittens. God almighty! You know, I told myself I spent all this money this summer so I could yell and scream in a fucking she shed instead of sitting out in the damn garage. And I said, you know what? For one season, no matter what, I'm not breaking a single TV. And I've made it all the way to the damn bowl game this season so far, and I have not broke not one damn TV, because I'm a man of my word. But I'm about to start pretending that what I actually said was said I'm not going to break a TV all year. Well, the year ended yesterday, by my watch anyway. So that does not, that rule that I self-imposed on myself so that I could enjoy one season in a she shed is out the window. This is another damn thing. These political commercials. If y'all don't live in Georgia, you should thank your lucky stars. You can't even watch YouTube anymore. You try to watch any YouTube video, it doesn't matter who the YouTuber is, it doesn't matter the genre of the video. If you are in the state of Georgia and you try to watch a YouTube video, you're going to see one of these stupid ass U.S. Senate ads. And now they're playing them on, I guess they say, oh my God, Georgia's playing in the Peach Bowl. There'll probably be a lot of people from Georgia watching. Let's run a political ad on every damn commercial break. This has been, I know there's a lot of political ads around every election. This is nothing new. There's always a lot of political ads around every election. It happens every time. I've never seen it like this. I've never seen it. Here's another one. Here's another one. They'll literally run a Warnock ad, and then a Kelly Loeffler ad, and then a John Ossoff ad, and then a David fucking Perdue ad. My God, I'll be so glad when this election is over, so I don't have to see these. I'm serious. I could go to a Minecraft video. It's gonna play a damn Raphael Warnock as a radical liberal, and Kelly Loeffler cheated in the stock market, and David Perdue's a fat fuck, and John Ossoff is a whatever the fuck he is. Deep! He's open! What a catch! Oh my God! George fucking Pickens! You throw it right to him and he can't catch it! You throw it 50 yards down the field and he lays out like he's fucking Superman like this and makes the goddamn catch! And that's a damn catch too! Review it till you're blue in the fucking face if you need to! They can't tackle Zeus! They can't tackle Zeus! Let's go! Let's go! I want 6 points! I want 6 points! So I don't know who screwed that up, but they better get it figured out. I don't know if somebody ran the wrong route or if JT threw the wrong pass. Can't throw it inside and the man's running outside. This is going to be a touchback probably. Cincinnati's ball on the 20. This is the kind of shit that has to happen for Cincinnati to win this game. And did they say that dumbass's name was Kobe Bryant? Spelled with a C, though? My God. How do you name your son after the third greatest basketball player of my generation? Oh, Cincinnati ball on the 1 yard line. Dangerous spot to have the ball there. How do you name your son after the third greatest basketball player in my lifetime? And then you spell the name wrong. They named this dude Kobe Bryant. Kobe with a C though. That potato level is 1 million. Cincinnati's got two good corners. I mean, I said it at the beginning of the game, but that was either a bad throw or Pickens ran the wrong route. I mean, Pickens went to the outside and the ball went to the inside. I don't know who screwed that up, but they need to get that fixed. Randall Williams, thank you for the super chat, sir. Lifelong Bama fan, he says. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, they got a damn basketball goal. They got an intern holding up a basketball goal. My God. Well, I guess that's better than Tennessee where they had the guy holding up a trash can. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel, sir. I try to make this a channel where all fans can come. Georgia's my favorite team, but I'm just a college football fan. I love all college football, so I'm glad you enjoy it here. Thank you for the super chat. Happy New Year. And I'll try to remain calm since it's just the first quarter, like you say, but I can't make any promises. Bad Dog, Happy New Year's to you, sir. Good to see you in here. Congratulations to your Sooners on a big win, by the way. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. So they talk about it for 30 minutes, then announce that it's going to be under further review. Why wasn't it under further review while you just spent the last 10 minutes talking about it? I mean, what are they reviewing? I mean, it's Cincinnati's ball on the 1 yard line. Let's play ball here. Jesus Christ. These are why games take 8 hours now. Bama Mike, what game was it they did that dumb shit? What game was that? Oh, that was the Clemson Notre Dame game. Who remembers that? The Clemson Notre Dame game, they did a 10-minute review. They came out on the field, they said, after further review, blah, blah, blah. The teams line up. They're about to snap the ball. The referee blows it dead again, and they make an announcement that says, the review is under further review. How do you review the review? The review is so you can review the play. Why do you then need to review the review? too mad at Camarda. I see the Camarda comments. I'm not going to get too mad at Camarda. I mean, Camarda's probably the best punter in America. Everybody screws up sometimes. I mean, you know, I can live with a mistake from a guy when I know that he's likely to make up for it 10 times over. You know? It's like if you're Clemson and Trevor Lawrence throws an interception. Yeah, that sucks. But it's Trevor Lawrence. Don't worry. He's about to throw 5 touchdowns any minute now. Alex, thank you for the super chat. He says, this is alarming. I agree. This is alarming. Happy New Year's to you too, though, and also, in addition to that as well. Also, it's hot as hell here today. And humid and muggy because it rained. It's like 80 degrees here. Now that's alarming. Alright, after the review, they did what they said they were going to do 20 minutes ago. Cincinnati ball on their own 1-yard line, 1st and 10. This looks like a quarterback sneak. Right up the middle. And that's what it is. Georgia should pay me to be a defensive analyst. I can tell them what they're going to do. Second and 8 or so on the 3 now. Come on, defense. Shotgun now in his own end zone. Somebody get on his ass. All right, 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. All right. Now we hold them here. At least we have pretty good field position, but we got to hold them. Somebody's got to make a play here on 3rd down. Again, plenty of pressure on the quarterback, but we can't get home. The blitz was late. DeAndre Walker, damn, I forgot he existed. 3rd and 8, they're on their own 3-yard line. Come on, dogs. Somebody make a play here. Let's get the ball back. Let's go. Rolls out, fires, incomplete. He overthrew it. So they're going to have to punt from their own end zone. So defense does its job after a ridiculous red zone turnover in the end zone. If you missed it, Georgia drove down to about the 10-yard line or whatever it was, and they threw an interception in the end zone. The guy fumbled the ball. Cincinnati recovered on the 1-yard line. That's how we got to this point here where they're punting from their own end zone. $1,300 people in here to laugh at me, which is fine, but at least hit the thumbs up if you're going to come in here to laugh at me because Georgia's losing. Believe me, I know y'all should have been here for the Arkansas game. Georgia was losing well into the 2nd quarter of the Arkansas game. There was, I don't know how many thousands of people was in here just to laugh at me. Second half, once we came back and beat the hell out of them, they all disappeared. So before that happens, and it's going to happen, Georgia's going to come back and win this game. Don't worry. Hit the thumbs up. It's free. Jeremy says he lives in South Carolina. You have to see these pointless ads too, huh? I think, what do we got? One more week? When's that? The election is January 6th, and then hopefully these ads will be over. I mean, they're everywhere. Every billboard, every radio station you listen to, every TV channel, every YouTube video. Kearis Jackson with the hitch pass picks up about 6 on 1st down. A flag comes in. That's probably going to be holding. That's probably going to be holding on one of those wide receivers. Yep. Damn. A good play on 1st down and you shoot yourself in the foot. Sloppy. I think that was on George Pickens too. I don't know about that. I'm not saying that wasn't holding, But you could call that on every play if you wanted to. JT back to throw, fires over the middle, caught by my man Darnell, breaks a tackle. Look at him, he looks like a damn gazelle. Oh my God, Darnell effing Washington. You know what Darnell Washington looks like when he runs? Have you ever seen a horse be born? Look at him. This is the most uncoordinated man in college football. Have you ever seen a horse be born? Horses can walk right away when they're born, but barely. And their legs are just, they look like rubber legs. That's what Darnell Washington looks like. A damn horse. He looks like Gumby out there. Somebody needs to teach that man some coordination. You know what the problem is? He blossomed and he hasn't matured into his size or something. It's the weirdest thing. What are they doing now? Hey, man. That's a terrible call. That's again, that's something you can call on every play if you want to. I don't know. These calls are ridiculous, man. These calls are ridiculous. Back to the 20-yard line now. JT back to throw. Caught by Pickens. Picks up 4. He's second and 14. Those were two. I mean, I'm not saying they weren't penalties, but those are the type of penalties that occur on every single play. I don't. Ridiculous. Shotgun for JT, 5 wide, second and 14 on the 16-yard line, back to throw, fires over the middle, caught by my mans and them, George Pickens, touchdown, doggies! Let's go. That's my mans and them. I don't know about that dance he did. That shit looked a little silly to me. All right. Now we're done tying it up. Shit. Georgia played pretty bad just in the first quarter, and it's tied. So, I don't know. Maybe I should calm down a little bit. I don't know. That interception in the end zone hurt, though. But tied up now, 7-7. Coming up, it's got to be close to the end of the first quarter now. 29 seconds to go in the first quarter. 7-7. Dogs versus Cincinnati in the Peach Bowl. Auburn getting ready to kick off here in a little bit too, so I'll turn one of these. Oh, it's already on. It's the Auburn game over here for those of you that might be interested. I know you probably can't see it, but I'll keep you updated on the Auburn score too. It comes on at 1 o'clock. My pick for the Auburn game was Northwestern. Auburn was Northwestern was a 4.5 point favorite. I like Northwestern in that one. All right, who's in here? 2,000 people in here. Hit the thumbs up, share the video, subscribe to the channel. This is my second channel, by the way. I have this channel primarily just for live shows like this and live streams. My main channel, the Uncle Lou channel, is where I upload all my videos. I post college football videos year-round. Subscribe to both the channels. Is there a mod in here? Can one of the mods post the link to my main channel for me, please? And if there's anybody in here that's new and you're not subscribed to the main channel, click this link if one of the mods will post it for me and subscribe to the main channel. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today on New Year's. Happy New Year's to everybody. Some great games today. Of course, this one kicking things off. Auburn get ready to start now. The 2 playoff games coming up this evening at 4 o'clock and 8 o'clock. So good football all day long today. Cincinnati back to throw. Caught, hit, dropped, picks up about 3. 2nd and 7 now for the Bear Kittens. Thank you, Jordan. A couple of the mods posted the link. I appreciate that, fellas. Thank you. If you're new to YouTube, click that link. That's the main channel. Subscribe to that main channel. That's where I upload all my videos, college football videos year-round. This channel, I do live streams like this, and I have 4 or 5 shows I do a week on this channel too. I have call-in shows. I have a morning show that's kind of like a morning radio show. Anyway, check the channels out. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. And again, Happy New Year to everybody. 7-7 into the first quarter. Auburn getting ready to kick off here. Hey, let's do some trivia. We'll do some trivia. I'll give away a LuTube shirt, okay? Trivia. I think most people know Tennessee coach, not their coach now, Jeremy Pruitt, the coach before that, Butch Jones. I think most people know he came from Cincinnati. Lyle, we call him around here. I think most people know he was the head coach of Cincinnati before he got the job at Tennessee, right? Before Butch Jones was the coach at Cincinnati, they had a whole bunch of coaches. Cincinnati has had 2 head coaches that have gone on to coach at other teams and make the college football playoff. Who are those 2 head coaches that coached at Cincinnati and then went on to coach at other teams and made the college football playoff? I need both coaches. I need both coaches in one comment, so it's the only way I can. Ricky Boyd, you're the winner. Brian Kelly and Mark D'Antonio, both also head coaches of Cincinnati back in the day. And, of course, both went on to coach other teams to the college football playoff. Brian Kelly and Notre Dame making their 2nd trip. And Mark D'Antonio actually took Michigan State to the playoffs about 5 years ago, was it? And got beat 38-0, but nevertheless, he made it. So, Ricky Boyd, congratulations. You are the winner, sir. Send me an email, Ricky Boyd, and we'll get your shirt sent out. I'm going to be honest. I consider myself a pretty knowledgeable college football fan. I know the whole. I know I'm an idiot and I've never seen a game. But I consider myself a pretty knowledgeable college football fan. I had no idea that Mark D'Antonio and Brian Kelly had coached at Cincinnati. I had no clue. I was looking up some stuff on Cincinnati this morning and ran across that. I had no idea. I knew Butch Jones came from there. Because I made fun of Tennessee when they hired him, but I had no idea Mark D'Antonio and Brian Kelly had both coached there too. So congratulations, Ricky Boyd. Just send me an email with your pertinent information. I need your shirt size and an address to send it to, and I'll get you a shirt sent out. Second quarter getting ready to start here. Peach Bowl, Georgia versus Cincinnati. Auburn and Northwestern getting ready to kick off over here in about 5 minutes. All tied up at 7 apiece here. Georgia's got the 1 turnover. They drove down to about the 10-yard line, threw an interception in the end zone. All right, here we go. Cincinnati 2nd and 7 on their own 28. Back to throw. Pressure, got him that time. Sit down, son! Sit down, son! Literally everybody got to him that time. Literally everybody. One guy gets loose, we can't bring the quarterback down, but you get 4 or 5 guys back there, then we can get a sack. Look at this, they didn't block anybody. Literally every single player got home. That's how you sack the damn quarterback right there. Put him on his ass. Look at him. Boom. Sit down, son. Sit down, son. 3rd and 14. Now we can get home again on 3rd and long. Let's go. Somebody can get his ass here too. 3rd and long. Obvious passing situation. Somebody can get his ass right here too. Somebody get on him. Good protection that time. Fires. Caught, but short of the first. No, actually he dropped it. Looked like he caught it. He dropped it on the way down, though. So 4th and 14. Cincinnati's going to have to punt. Another good defensive series there for the Dogs. That's 2 straight 3-and-outs for Georgia's defense now. So that's a good sign. Who was that? Lewisine? Two straight 3-and-outs for the Dogs there. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, that was Breeny. Thank you, whoever that was in the comment section. Let's see. Lansky's eyebrows. Thank you, sir. I thought that was Scene. He says, oh, it was Breeny. Cincinnati back to punt now from inside their 10-yard line. Kick is away. Kearis Jackson, fair catch at about the 39-yard line. Dogs will take over 1st and 10. Kevin Cruz, thank you for the super chat, sir. I'm not streaming the 4 o'clock game. I'm going to take a break after this game and not stream the 4 o'clock game. I am streaming the 8 o'clock game, which is Clemson and Ohio State, but that's going to be on the Patreon page. I stream one game every single Saturday during the college football season on the Patreon page. And I always let the Patreon people vote on what game it is they want me to stream over there. And they voted for the 8 o'clock game, so that's what we're going to do this week. So I am streaming the game, but it won't be here on the channel. It'll be on the Patreon page. If you want to get signed up over there, we have a good time on those Patreon streams. There's a link in the description that'll take you to the Patreon page, and you can look around. But thank you for the super chat, and Happy New Year, sir. Travis Collins, thank you for the super chat. I wish I would have seen that. I would love to have used that in a video. He said a Saturday Down South had a graphic about Alabama stats and history, and it said one of the stats was claims fake national titles. Caught. Is that a Demetrius Robertson sighting? My God. Boy, he wins the Milk Carton Award every single year, this Demetrius Robertson. Demetrius Robertson catches 10 passes a year whether you want him to or not, don't he? 3rd and 5. Oh, that was a nice play by that DB there. Nice play by that DB to chop Darnell down. Yeah, it was a good play by that DB there. People ask me all the time if I ever played football, and I've told this story before, but I played defensive back in high school. I wasn't very good. I was never going to play in college, and I'm pretty small, as you can tell. Now Darnell Washington is huge. He's 6'8", whatever he is. But when I played defensive back, every single tackle I made had to be like that right there. That's the only way I ever tackled anybody. I mean, if somebody was 6'2", they were huge to me. I would just close my eyes and dive at their legs and hope they fell down. Type on that. How many of y'all are eating that traditional New Year's meal today? The pork and the black-eyed peas and the greens and the mashed potatoes and all that. My in-laws are making it. Luckily for me, my in-laws are making it, and Mrs. Lou's going to bring me a plate at some point today. What is it? The greens are for money. The black-eyed peas are for health. The pork is for good luck or something. Is that what it is? Something like that. You never heard of that, Snake Smith? That's not a southern thing, is it? Thought everybody did that. I talked about the hype and hate at the beginning of this video, but I decided not to do one. No, Uncle Lou was not anything at all like Ronnie Lott. No. No. Who are you going to blame when Georgia loses? Eric Hayes with the dumbest comment of the day so far. You're clearly new here, Eric Hayes. But if Georgia loses, I will blame the same group of people I always blame. Georgia. I always love it when people make assumptions. When people make assumptions, it's because they're assuming a certain thing because that's how they are. So, Eric, you must be the type of person that makes weird excuses or something when your team loses, but you're clearly new to this channel. If you come here looking for excuses after a Georgia loss, you're going to be disappointed. Nice catch by that wide receiver for Cincinnati there. It looked like it was going to be over his head. First down for the BEARCATS. First and 10, Cincinnati on the 40. Quarterback keep. He didn't get hit in the head. These people look for, oh my God, he didn't get hit anywhere near. Like, maybe it's a late hit because he slid, but it ain't targeting. It ain't targeting. He didn't get hit anywhere near his head. Maybe it's a late hit since he slid feet first. I don't like that penalty either. I mean, in general, I don't like this penalty. With the way quarterbacks run now, and it's easy to tell in slow motion that he was going to slide, but there's so many running quarterbacks now, I don't like the slide rule. If a quarterback slides, you're not allowed to touch him. This stuff happens so fast, and a lot of these quarterbacks play the position like a running back now when they take off running. I don't like that rule. First and 10 now, Cincinnati on the Georgia 40. Reverse! Picks up 6 or 7. That dude looked fast. Who is that number 7? Well, you could tell, couldn't you? I mean, he never really got going, but couldn't you tell? You could tell that dude is a blazer. All right, defense. Somebody's got to make a play here. Second and 4 now for Cincinnati, just inside the Georgia 35. Shotgun. Draw, hitting the hole, breaks one tackle. Not the second one, though. Is going to be dropped about half a yard behind the line of scrimmage. Is going to bring up about 3rd and 5. All right, got to get off the field on 3rd down, dog. Let's go. You hold them to a field goal or something. Auburn and Northwestern are underway. And Northwestern's got the ball first. 14 minutes to go. That's close again on that. I think he's going to have it this time. They were short last time. It was close. It looks like they're going to have it this time. Yeah, 1st down. I don't know if he got that. I don't know if he got that or not. I don't know if there's going to be video evidence to overturn it, but I don't know. That looked like he might have been a little bit short. I don't know if you can overturn that. That's probably going to be first down. Oh, Travis, thank you. Thank you for sending that to me. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Here. In fact, I'll put it up on the screen right now. Braves WS. Braves WS says Uncle Lou was the original human pinball out of necessity. I did make the tackle most times, though. Unlike our boy Richard LeCount his first couple of years in Athens. Let me check my email, see if I can find this thing this guy sent me here. Okay, this is funny. Hey, thanks for that's hilarious. Y'all need to pause that and read it if you didn't read it. That was hilarious. Thank you for sending that to me. History and tradition for Alabama. Claims fake national titles. History and tradition for Notre Dame. Rudy was offsides. Cincinnati on the move again. All right, defense, let's go. Come on, defense. This is where you got to have somebody make a damn play. Let's go. Back to throw. Well, that was a weird looking play, but it worked. That was a strange looking play there. A tight end screen. Bluegrass Sports Media, thank you for the super chat, sir. Yeah, I bet Army yesterday. That was a winner. Braves WS, thank you, sir. He says, Uncle Lewis, football Cobra Kai. His coach told him to sweep the leg. Yeah, well, it was the only option for me. I was 5'9", 145 pounds. Another weird looking play. Another damn flag on Georgia. Oh, that's on Cincinnati. That's about time. That's the first penalty on Cincinnati. I thought they were just going to throw flags on Georgia today. All right. 2nd and 15. Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. Let's go. Come on, dogs. 2nd and 15. Cincinnati on their own 23. On Georgia's 23. Hitch pass caught. Picks up, picks up 7 or 8 yards. It looked like it'll be 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7. See if we can hold them to a field goal here. Oh, come on, defense. Let's go. 3rd down, man. The money down. Somebody make a play. Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. See, you're chasing him again. He can't get home. Now watch. They're going to complete this now. God, we do that. It seems like we do that 20 times a game and can't get home. Forced field goal, though. 4th and 7, since he's going to have to go for 3 here. Got a 35-yarder. No good. Was it blocked? Either that was blocked or it was the worst field goal attempt I've ever seen. Must have been blocked. Jordan Davis got it, didn't he? Some of these celebrations they come up with are just ridiculous, aren't they? Yeah, he did block it. Jordan Davis got it. Man, it's good to have him back, too. He missed half the season, too, injured. I hope he comes back next year. All right, so we stay tied up at 7 here. Georgia's going to get a chance to go down and take the lead. Northwestern's up 7-0 on the Barn. The Barn's going to be another team that embarrasses the SEC today. I'm just telling you. Well, I already told you, but they're going to be another one that embarrasses the SEC today. The Barn is an absolute joke. They hired dollar store Chris Peterson. They hired the discount version of Chris Peterson, you know. Oh, well, let's just go get whoever Boise State's coach is since Chris Peterson used to coach there. I mean, they're just absolutely ridiculous. Luke Fickell turned the job down. Hugh Freeze turned the job down. They didn't want to be like Tennessee and have 8, 9, 10 people turn the job down, so they just went for low-hanging fruit and said, I bet you the Auburn administration didn't even know who the Boise State head coach was. They just said, whoever it is, just go get him. That's fine. Just go get him. That'll be good. A lot of Cincinnati fans in here. To all the Cincinnati fans or people that are just rooting against Georgia that are in here, let me take time now to thank you for hanging out with me today and watching the stream, because it won't be long, you'll be gone. As soon as Georgia gets a lead in this game, you guys disappear. I mean, this isn't the first time I've ever streamed a game before. And this ain't my first rodeo, and I know the routine. So Georgia's losing or the game is tied. You get a bunch of people in here with the ha 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 to go Cincinnati thing, and then as soon as Georgia gets up by 2 or 3 scores, suddenly you guys have something to do. So let me give a shout out to you now, because it won't be long. You'll be disappearing about like a fart in a windstorm. Whoa, bomb, wide open. Arian Smith's going to be a problem for teams next year, too. This guy's got Olympic speed, Arian Smith. I mean, there's not very many people he can't just run right by. Ball was underthrown, or it would have been a touchdown. But his speed is no joke. He's a true freshman. He was hurt in the preseason and didn't play until a couple of weeks ago, but he's going to be really good. Kyrus Jackson on the little screen pass. Another holding on Demetrius Robertson this time. What a bust Demetrius Robertson is. There it is, yeah. You grab that shoulder, that's it. When you grab the jersey, they're going to call that every time. They're going to call it every time. A big play, and then you shoot yourself in the foot. 1st and 20 now on the 34. Pitch to Zamir, nowhere to go, no blocking, drop for a 5-yard loss. Another flag. Oh. I mean, in a minute, we're going to be right back where we were before we completed that 40-yard pass. This is ridiculous. We're going to be right back where we were before. It's going to be, what is this going to be here? 2nd and 30? Sloppy. Sloppy. First and 19. You don't see that very often. JT back to throw. Out to the flat. Caught. Got some room. Picks up about 18. They're going to be 2nd and short now. Good play there. Good run. A good run by Kenny Mack there. Go from 1st and 19 to 2nd and 2. I'll take that. Second and 2. JT in the shotgun. Snap. God, nobody blocked. I mean, nobody. They were in the backfield before the running back got the damn ball. Block somebody! Christ's sake, man! Every time we hit a big play, we follow it up immediately with a negative play. 40-yard bomb, 10-yard penalty. 18-yard pass, lose 5 yards. From 2nd and 2 to 3rd and 5, JT back to throw again. Pump fakes, throws to nobody, incomplete, field goal time, because you shoot yourself in the fucking foot. God, man, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, all day long. I mean, Jesus, who are you throwing this to? I mean, my God, man. Damn joke. Go ahead and miss the field goal. goal too. 35-yarder, a chip shot, 37-yarder, a damn chip shot. Go ahead and miss this too. Go ahead and miss this. That'd be great. Timeout for no reason. Good. Great. A timeout for no damn reason. An irrelevant field goal attempt with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. No, wait, no, let's not do that yet. Let's take a 4-minute commercial break so we can run a bunch of meaningless political commercials. Damn joke, man. How many times this game have we hit a big play and followed it up on the very next play with a negative? Either a penalty or lost yardage. Twice on that one possession. Twice on that one damn possession. You hit a 40-yard bomb on first down. The very next play, holding, 10-yard penalty. Okay, now it's 1st and 19 instead of 1st and 10. Great. 1st and 19. You hit a 17-damn-yard pass, making it 2nd and 2. Yay! What do you do? What do you do on 2nd and 2? You lose 6 yards, making it 3rd and 7. Then you come out and throw the ball, really to a Cincinnati player. But luckily it was a bad throw. The throw was so bad, the Cincinnati player couldn't even catch it. And now here you are, kicking a 35-yard field goal. After this, who even called timeout? Probably the TV people. Probably Raphael Warnock. And John Ossoff and Kelly Loeffler and David Perdue. We need more commercials. Take a timeout on this field goal for no TV timeout for political reasons. I know Cincinnati's pretty good. You don't have to tell me that. I know. Listen. There ain't nobody on the internet anywhere who has been talking more about how good Cincinnati is for the last 2 years than me. I spent all season trying to convince people that Cincinnati was a good team, not knowing we'd end up playing them in the damn bowl game. I had Cincinnati in my top 10 in week 2. And people was trying to laugh me off the internet. Now everybody's got them in the top 10. I want an apology. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, could you make it any, what kind of a knuckleball? Did y'all see that thing like this? But he made it. 10-7. Dogs on top! My God. I'm going to have a heart attack and a stroke both at the same time! Look at this! My God! Why do you do this to me? Ten to 7, Dogs on top, 3:46 to go in the second quarter. Oh, I have a surprise at halftime too. A great surprise. Normally at halftime, I do a halftime video. I'm not doing that today. I'm doing something different today. So, and you'll want to see it. So stick around. When this thing goes to halftime, I got something special to do. Luke Fickle. Luke Dickel. Braves WS, thank you for the super chat, sir. Says, I know your pain. I was 5'9", 215-pound nose guard. Jesus, son. The hell were you eating? 5'9", 215? That's Slob Olympic stature. Not Not much doing on first down there for Cincinnati. It'd be about 2nd and 8. Waikiki says, Lou, do you not like Rudy because he is a Mormon? That's news to me. I had no idea he was a Mormon. I had no clue. I don't like him because he's a criminal and a terrible football player. In the movie, that's probably one of Rudy's one of the driest movies ever, and it's not real. God Almighty, you can't get him again. Holding on Cincinnati finally. Thank you. Now back them up some. Back Cincinnati up some. That'll be just fine. Holding, back that shit up. Bama Mike! Bama Mike! Thank you for the super chat. Bama Mike, did you put money on this game? Tell the truth. You can tell me if you bet on Cincinnati. Tell Uncle Lou, did you bet on Cincinnati? Braves WS with the Larry Munson quotes. Thank you for the super chat again, Braves WS. Larry Munson was right. You don't win big games with penalties and turnovers. 2nd and 15. Let's go. Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. 2nd and 15. Cincinnati on their own 20. Shotgun snap. Play action. Thrown. Caught. Close to a first down. Might have the first down. Little slant pass there. A little slant route. This quarterback's got a good arm too, don't he? Watch this throw. RPO. Decides to keep it. Fires out on a slant route. It's a good throw. Not as good as Alabama runs it, though. Alabama runs that RPO slant route better than anybody I've ever seen in history, period. Especially when they had Jerry Jeudy. I could watch Jerry Jeudy catch 6-yard slants all day long. Oh, he didn't get the first down, so 3rd and 1 now. Yep, false start, back him up. False start, back him up. Georgia's been doing that circus shit, that Harlem Globetrotter circus shit where they line up on the line and then they all shift one direction, and it's been tricking people every single week. I don't understand. I know these coaches see that on film and have to warn their team about it. But we do that 4 or 5 times a game, and in almost every single game Georgia's played this year, it's worked at least once where the team will false start like that. Mark Johnson, thank you for the super chat, sir. 3rd and 6. Fires! What a catch! God! Man! God. I want to get mad, but, I mean, look at this catch. Look at that. I mean, if a guy's gonna make that catch, what can you do? I mean, that was a hell of a catch. I don't know what to be mad about. Braves WS says he was a lean 215. Well, you said you were 5'9", 215. I don't know that it's possible to be a lean 215 at 5'9". I don't know about that. Somebody better make a play on this defense. I know that. Well, I am not trying to go to halftime losing this game. Another timeout for no reason. Oh my God. 43 seconds left till halftime. Georgia's up 10-7. Cincinnati's got the ball down. Are they in the red zone? If they're not in the red zone, they're close. They're on the 34. Cincinnati 1st and 10 on the Georgia 34-yard line. 45 seconds to go in the first half, and Georgia's up by 3. So see what Cincinnati's going to do here. Shotgun again. Back to throw. Good protection. Man wide open. Wide open. There was nobody within 5 yards of him in any direction. First and 10 on the 15 for Cincinnati. 39 seconds to go till halftime. Incomplete pass out in the flat that time brings up 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 35 seconds to go till a half. Bama Mike, my man, he picked Georgia. Okay, good, good. I did too. I need Georgia to win this game by whatever it was, 8 or 9. You know, people always talk about that Central Florida-Auburn game when Central Florida beat Auburn. But the group of 5 is 3-3 in these New Year's 6 games going back to the start of the playoff era. They're 3-3. 2nd and 10, back to throw. Looking, getting chased around. We can't get to him. He's ran 30 yards backwards. Now he throws, caught. I mean, oh, that's a late hit. Thank you. God. You can't do that. There ain't a secondary on planet Earth that can cover wide receivers for 30 seconds. Somebody's got to get to that damn quarterback. I mean, that quarterback ran around for 20 seconds. What are they talking about? That's clearly a late hit. What is there to talk about? Just back him up 15 yards. That's clearly a late hit. There's nothing to talk about. That was targeting, too. That was targeting. He should be out of the game. That should be offensive targeting. They quick to throw a defensive guy out of the game. You won't catch them throwing no offensive guy out, though. Oh, they are going to throw him out. Now they're reviewing it. They're going to throw him out now. Good. I mean, he clearly led with the crown of his helmet. I mean, that's the definition of targeting. That guy's gone. He can watch the rest of this game from the sideline. I mean, if that's not targeting, then there's no such thing as targeting. If that's not targeting, then there's no such thing as targeting. I mean, that's clearly targeting. That guy's gone. I mean, if that's not targeting, then there's no such thing as targeting. Bye, buddy. Get you some popcorn. Get you some popcorn and grab a seat. All right, so 1st and 10 on the 20 for Cincinnati. 22 seconds to go. Back to throw. Fires, caught. Gets out of bounds. Picks up about 16 or 17. $17 seconds to go. 2nd and 2 on the 12. Shotgun for Cincinnati. Timeout, Georgia. Yeah, timeout, Georgia. I got something coming up at halftime, too. Don't forget. It's going to be fun. 17 seconds to go. 10-7. Georgia's up by 3. 2nd and 2 for Cincinnati. They're trying to take the lead here before halftime. Or can Georgia make them settle for a field goal? Let's see. Back to throw again. No pressure at all on the QB. The quarterback's making a sandwich. Now he's eating it. Now he throws. Caught on the 1-yard line. No, touchdown. I mean, I don't know what you expect the secondary to do, Kirby, but you better figure out a way to get some pressure on this quarterback, because there ain't a team in America that if you give them 30 seconds can't complete a pass. I mean, you can't let these people sit back there for half a week. That is a touchdown. That's a touchdown too. Yeah, I mean it looked like he caught it to me. That's a catch. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. I mean, I don't know what you want Tyson Campbell or any DB to do. You cannot cover a wide receiver for 15 seconds. It can't be done. I mean, Kirby better figure out a way to get some pressure on this quarterback. Any quarterback. It doesn't even have to be a good one. Any quarterback that can sit back there for 30 seconds, a receiver's going to get open. You can't cover people for 10, 15, 20 seconds. You can't. You can't. But you better figure out a way to get some pressure on that quarterback. I mean, the quarterback made a friggin' sandwich, sat down Indian style, ate it, stood back up, had 10 more seconds to look around. I mean, of course he found an open receiver. You can't cover receivers for that long. Look at this. Look at this. That's great coverage. That's great coverage. But 30 seconds later, someone's going to get open. mean, that was great coverage for about 20 seconds. I mean, look at this. You better find a way to get to that damn quarterback, or that won't be the last time that happens. Better find a way to get to that quarterback, or that won't be the last time that happens. So I had somebody contact me about a week ago. 6 seconds to go till halftime. I had somebody contact me about a week ago whose significant other is in the military and was able to come home for the holidays. They're a huge Georgia fan. They've been watching the Uncle Lou channel for a while. And she wants me, or this person wants me to surprise the significant other by calling them at halftime. So at halftime, we're going to FaceTime this person. Georgia takes a knee. Georgia takes a knee to end a disappointing first half. An interception thrown in the end zone by Georgia. Penalties. No real running game. And Georgia goes into halftime trailing 14-10. All right, so here we go. Yeah, good morning in that though. Yeah, good morning. This is Uncle Lou here though. Yeah, yeah, good morning in that. Hey, thank you for your service, sir. Hey, is there any chance? I'm sure you're great in the military. Is there any chance you can rush a quarterback? If so, we need you in Atlanta immediately. What are we doing? Oh my God, this is alarming, sir. I mean, the guy made a sandwich back there. You can't cover receivers that long. The quarterback's making sandwiches and doing, wrapping Christmas presents and all kinds of stuff. Of course, the receivers are going to get open. Anyway, happy holiday. Yeah, now that's true. Kirby does have a good history of making some of these adjustments at halftime. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll figure something out. But we got to express pressure on this QB. But happy holidays, sir. How was your Christmas? Yeah, y'all had a good Christmas? Yeah? Y'all are up in New York, I hear?
Well, we're up in New York. I'm visiting my girlfriend and her mother.
Yeah.
I'm in South Carolina. I'm actually a drill sergeant instructor. So every time I pass through Augusta, I think of you.
Oh, yeah, that's not far, right up the road, yeah. I actually, I came close to joining the military a long, long time ago, and actually went through MEPS at Fort Jackson.
Okay.
But I changed my mind. I wasn't as brave as you.
Well, you made an excellent career choice. That's what you're doing now.
Well, I guess. So who does she live in New York, or are y'all kind of on vacation up there, or what?
No, what was next because the pandemic, she's like teleworking. Her job's in Maryland, DC, Maryland.
Okay.
So she's able to telework in New York, South Carolina, and I was just living in Oklahoma, about an hour or so from Norman, from OU.
Yeah.
So I was stationed out there as a drill sergeant. Now I'm moved back to the South now.
Okay. Yeah, I have some family up in New York. We go up there about once a year. My wife's sister lives in Long Island, so we go up there about once a year.
I don't know where that is, but I'm still in the whole New York thing.
Yeah, it's a different world up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you ready to get online and record video right now.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not even gonna do the halftime video today. Instead, I'm talking to you.
Okay.
This is better. This is better. So what'd y'all do last night, New Year's Eve? Did y'all just stay in? I mean, everything's closed up there, isn't it? Pretty much.
Not everything's closed. Not everything. They have parties, private parties, because it's parties everywhere in New York, and all about.
Yeah.
So we pretty much stayed in. We had we dressed up in the house. We had steak and we had shrimp and asparagus. So we did that. We watched the New Year's countdown, the ball drop on New York.
Yeah, we did that too over at my in-laws house. We go over there every New Year's Eve, and same thing. We eat a big dinner and watch the ball drop and shoot fireworks off and all that. Yeah, we had a good time. Is it cold up there?
It's actually a beautiful day today. About 45, so that's good.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel 45, but it's a good temperature.
Yeah. It's 80 degrees down here today.
It is.
Yeah. It rained all day yesterday, so it got real muggy and hot and humid. And it's been cold down here for about the last week or so, but it's about 78 degrees right now outside. So yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I for the game, I wish I was more running late, ready to ball.
Yeah.
It's just getting too close.
Kendall
At
Milton.
least wasn't bad as yesterday.
Oh, what a joke Florida is. Dan Mullen, man, what a clown this Dan Mullen is. Hey, did you know that Dan Mullen's been a head coach in the SEC for 12 years and has never even won a conference title? What a shame. I can't figure it out. Florida hires this guy and then acts surprised that he does the same thing he did at Mississippi State, which is not win a conference title. Mind blown. Unbelievable. But trying to figure out what's going on in the mind of a Florida man is an exercise in futility, as I'm sure you're well aware.
Yeah. I just hope we figure it out.
We'll get it figured out. Kirby will make some changes on defense. Maybe we get this run game going. I mean, we had that interception in the end zone. You know, if we score there instead of turning it over, maybe we feel a little bit differently now. But we'll see what happens in the second half. Cincinnati's a good team, though. We got to give them a lot of credit. I mean, Georgia's got the penalties and the turnovers and stuff like that, but Cincinnati's a good team.
Yeah, and he making up those talented third down throws.
I know.
Cincinnati. That's pissing me off the most.
Yeah. Well, listen. Seriously, thank you for your service. Thank you for watching the channel. I'm glad you enjoy what I'm trying to do here. Hi. Yeah. Oh no, thank you. I didn't mind doing it. I didn't mind doing it at all. This was great.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's good to hear you.
All right. Well, hopefully the dogs can pull it out, and I look forward to maybe talking to you again sometime.
All right.
All right. Y'all take it easy.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Bye. See how I get my good deed for the year out of the way on January 1st? Yeah, that was nice of Uncle Lou to go ahead and do that. Well, a nice guy, nice couple too. I've been talking to, I guess that's his girlfriend, for the last couple of weeks. She found me on Facebook, and sent me a couple of messages on Facebook, and then I gave her my cell phone number, and we talked back and forth for about a week, to try to set that up for her boyfriend. I'm glad he was able to go up there for the holidays too. We forget a lot. We take a lot of things for granted. But, a lot of these people that serve in the military, You know, like a lot of us, depending on where you live, we're dealing with quarantines or things are closed or maybe you can't travel or whatever. You know, a lot of people in the military, that's, you know, they never get to see their family on holidays like Christmas and stuff like that. So that's good that he got to go and spend some time over the holidays. And they seem like really nice people too. So that was fun. I was glad to do that. All right. Well, the good news is Cincinnati's winning at halftime, which means the Trolls have to stick around for at least some of the third quarter. So, hey, I appreciate that. Normally, at this point in a Georgia game, the viewership would be cut in half. So, what do we got? 1.8 thousand in here, and that's at halftime. Normally, by this point in the game, there'd only be about 700 or 800 in here because the Trolls and the people are just here to laugh if Georgia loses. By that point, they'd usually realize it's not going to happen. And they get busy and find something else to do. But since Georgia's losing at halftime, you Trolls got to stick around, don't you? Yeah, you Trolls got to stick around, at least for the third quarter. Oh, well. Hey, it is what it is. Oh, what's the barn doing? Can we laugh at the barn? What's the barn doing? The barn's losing 14-0. Oh, my God. How in the hell? The Barn's losing 14-0 to something called Northwestern. Jesus Christ. That's pitiful. That's pitiful. Jeremy Garrison, thank you for hitting the super chat, sir. Happy New Year's to you and your family. I hope 2021 is better for you than 2020 was, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Brian Biak, thank you, sir. He says, I'm sticking around. Brian Biak, I can always count on you, sir. You always stick around. You're good people, sir. Good to see you in here. Happy New Year, Brian, to you and your family, and thank you for the super chat. I gotta go pee. See, a lot of y'all are worried. Not me. I'm not worried at all. I've got no reason to be worried. I've got no reason to be worried. Georgia's depth will take over in the second half, start to wear them down a little bit. Georgia will come out on top. And plus, even if for some odd, strange unexplained and unforeseeable reason Georgia were to lose, well, it's not like I just became a Georgia fan today, so I'm used to epic failure and disappointment. So either way, we'll see what happens. I don't know! Braves WS, thank you for the super chat, sir. These Florida fans got humiliated trying to talk trash on a UJ Cincinnati game. Just turned out to be a good game. Imagine if Georgia showed up and got beaten this game by 30. Imagine if Cincinnati set every Peach Bowl record known to man, like Oklahoma did in the Cotton Bowl. Oklahoma set, the Cotton Bowl's been played for what, 100 years? Oklahoma set every record known to man in that game. What a disaster and a dumpster fire Florida is. Tiny Tonto, thank you for the super chat, sir. Says, Happy New Year's, Lou, from my family to yours. Can't wait to see what 2021 brings for Lou, too. Sir, I can't wait. 2021 is going to be the greatest year ever in the history of Lou Tube. James Roadhaver, thank you for the super chat, sir. And, oh, he says, Happy Lou Year. Sir, I like that. Happy Lou Year to you, too. Christopher Stevens, thank you for the super chat. He says, Happy New Year, Lou. Good morning, Annette. Hashtag Go Dogs. Yeah, hashtag halftime adjustments, though, too, and also this and that as well. If we don't figure out a way to sack this quarterback, Georgia will lose this game. 100%. This guy's running around for 20 minutes. You can't cover receivers that long. Ryan Parker, thank you for the super chat, sir. Says, God bless Bluetooth, and God bless these United States of America, and go Dogs. I agree. Stop typing 1980. You're going to trigger me. No one's ever done that before. No one's ever typed 1980. Now you're going to trigger me. Stop! It's New Year's, for Christ's sake! Give me a break! Stop with the 1980! That's it, I'm really gonna get mad! Stop mistreating Uncle Lou! Stop it!
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
You better listen to that kid. I'm warning y'all. Stop typing 1980. You better listen to what this kid tells you.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
I'm sending this kid to every one of your houses to whip your ass.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
He might not look that tough, but trust me, he's got retard strength. You don't want to mess with this guy.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
Whatever you do, you better not type 1980. I'm going to go back and look at that comment section in about 1 minute, and I better not see any 1980s typed in there. So you got 1 minute to get it all out of your system. 1 minute. 45 seconds. I'm going to give you 45 seconds. And then I'm going to go look at that comment section, and I better not see not one 1980 typed in that comment section. "30 seconds, you better get it out." Seconds. I better not see not one 1980 in that comment section. That's it. Now I'm really mad. Y'all have done went too far. Y'all have done went too far now. Y'all are just mad. Y'all are just mad. Y'all are just mad because you know Georgia's going to win this game and Uncle Lou's going to get the last laugh. And you're mad because you don't have this. And I do! The Bob Ross Starter Kit. You didn't get this for Christmas. You weren't good enough. But Uncle Lou did, the Bob Ross Starter Kit. And I even got this stupid ass thing you hold in your hand and put the paint on to paint my happy little trees. If Georgia loses, this is no longer a college football channel. If Georgia loses this game, I'm changing this channel to a painting channel. No! God, man! He's gone. I ain't gonna catch him. You come out on first down and create a 4-yard loss, And then on 2nd and 14, you give up a 70-yard run, 80-yard run. My God. That's it. I'm now the proud owner of not one but two painting channels here on YouTube. That's it. That's it. It's painting channels now. Painting channels. This is the last football video. This is it. From now on, painting live streams with Uncle Lou. I got all my Bob Ross shit. I'm just going to paint happy little trees. I don't have to worry about messing up because there are no accidents or there are no mistakes. There's only happy little accidents. This is... Look at that. They drove a truck through there. Number 16, you got humiliated. Look at this. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! What are you doing? God! Cincinnati, man. Jesus Christ. Now they run it out of the end zone. Here he goes. Goddamn. A 40-yard return and holding. Well, now we got the ball back around a 15 damn yard line now. I see we didn't fix that at halftime. Kirby. Jesus Christ, man. How many times in this game do we get a big play and then a penalty? Come on. God, man. That damn joke. Quay Walker damn tackled the guy. What are you doing? That's what happens when you put a linebacker on the kickoff return team. They're trained to tackle. Oh my God. That might be the best run we've had all day. Boy, they better get it together. They better get it together. I know I didn't spend 48 hours clowning the Florida man for Georgia to come out here and lose to Cincinnati. I don't know why God does this to me, or the college football gods, or whoever it is that has cursed me. 1st and 10. Play action pass. Steps up. Throws a moon ball right to Cincinnati. What a terrible throw. A terrible throw. I don't know why. Why do you throw a 50-50 jump ball right in the middle of two Cincinnati defenders? Thank God. But JT Daniels, I'm fixing to take Christ off of your name, sir. In fact, you're not. Right now, you're just JT Daniels. Why do you make that throw? I mean, that's a terrible... Why do you throw that? I mean, that's obvious pass interference, but I just don't understand why you... I get maybe sometimes throwing a 50-50 ball like that down in the end zone or something. I don't understand doing that here. I mean, it don't make no sense. Kendall Milton back in the game. Picks up about 8 yards. I swear to God, I think Kendall Milton's the best running back on our team. I've been saying it since week 2. And then he got hurt not long after that, but... I really like Kendall Milton, true freshman. He's going to be, I think he's the next great Georgia running back. Here he is again. Stopped short that time. 3rd down. I can tell you something right now, too, that some of you might not want to hear. Who's in the game now? Who's in at running back right now? Never mind. I don't think he got it. Oh, boy, they gave us a good spot. Boy, that's a generous spot there. I didn't think we got it. That was a generous spot. I didn't think we got that. 1st and 10. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers. Running back goes in motion. JT Daniels sacked. Never had a chance. Flag down. That must be offsides. No wonder he got there so quick. He cheated. Almost took JT Daniels' head off. I see the super chats. Y'all just give me a few minutes. I'll catch up on the super chats. I'm not ignoring you. I'll try to catch up here in a second or by the next commercial. 1st and 5 now. JT back to throw. Good protection. A moon ball over the middle again. Underthrown again. I mean, the guy's open. Put it out in front of him and let him go make a play, JT. Let's go. I mean, he's got 2 steps on that guy. You got to put the ball out there. I mean, that ball's underthrown by 3 yards. 4 yards. I mean, he's got to stop and turn around and it's still 2 yards short. Put it out there and let him go get it. 2nd and 5. Here comes a running play. Toss sweep to Zeus. Stays on his feet. Wow. Damn, he's running hard. Look at him. He should have been stopped 2 or 3 yards short. Instead, he picks it up plus another 2 or 3 yards. That was a hard-looking run there. Look at him. He ain't playing around here. Get off me, bitch. Get off me. There you go. There you go. 1st and 10. We got something going. We're getting a little tired of seeing these deep passes over the middle thrown to nobody and just, praying that someone will catch it. How about somebody run a route and get open? Nothing doing for Zeus that time. Still manages to gain a yard, though. Fumble! Georgia got it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a nightmare. What a nightmare that would have been. I might would have broke something there. I'm teetering on the edge. I'm not kidding. I might would have broke something there. The only thing that would be worse than that is if we waited till we got down to the end zone again to commit a turnover like we did in the first half, but that was bad. That was bad. Second and 11 now. Shotgun. Play action pass. Escapes. Gonna get sacked. Gotta get rid of it. Now he's got to come out of the game. Great. Great. Now we get Stetson Bennett on 3rd and 15. What's the flag? What's the flag? Holding probably. Let me what 3rd and 30? Is this holding? Here comes Stetson friggin' Bennett. George Pickens. Boy, he's a knucklehead. He's super talented, but he's a damn knucklehead. Now, what did Pickens do? I mean, Pickens got hit in the face, but what did Pickens do to get a flag? I don't see what Pickens. That's what you know what that was. His reputation got him that penalty. 3rd and 17, and Stetson Bennett's in the game. You got to dip down like this. Come on, Stetson. Come on, Stetson. Let's go. Come on, mailman. Oh my God! A completion. Stetson friggin' Bennett. Fourth and 5. Fourth and 5. Shotgun. Daniels back to throw. Good protection. Got to get rid of it. Caught! Caught! Woo! Boy, we needed that. Boy, we needed that. Donald Alderman, thank you for hitting the super chat, sir. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Happy New Year. Braves WS says, I sent a picture of me when I was 215 pounds. I'll take a look at it when I get a chance. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. Thank you for the super chat, Braves WS. Daniels back to throw. Going to get sacked. No, look at this. Yeah. Oh! Who got it? God damn it! God bless! Motherfucker! You doing? Man, get out of my way! God! Why? Swear to God, I want to throw this thing through a fucking wall. I swear to God, man. I've done a lot of hard things in my life. Some I've been successful at, some not. Nothing I've ever done or attempted is harder than being a Georgia fan. Nothing. It's not even close. Nothing is harder than being a Georgia fan. God almighty. Nick Koenig, thank you for the super chat, sir. Appreciate that. Says he's been watching for a while. He's an Ohio State fan. I think it'll be a good. I hope it'll be a good game because I don't think the Alabama Notre Dame game is going to be close. So hopefully the Clemson Ohio State game will be an exciting game like it was last year. But good luck to your Buckeyes, sir. Eliezer Perez. Thank you for wasting $2. Antoine Hicks, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says Luke Fickell is increasing his salary every minute. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Luke Fickell was going to leave Cincinnati after last season. He did turn a couple of jobs down. He was offered the Michigan State job and turned it down. But Luke Fickell won't be in Cincinnati long at all. I've been saying that for a couple of years. He's a hell of a coach. and Cincinnati's a hell of a team. But Georgia should win. Georgia's better. Georgia should be winning this game. This is bad. Yeah, we finally got a sack. Oh my God. What? This is a miracle. You better DVR that. Knox Summerer, thank you for the super chat. Sir, glad you found the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. He says he's a dog fan in California. Oh, damn, but this was early start for you. It's 9 a.m. when this one kicked off out there. I've always thought that was weird, right? I've always lived on the East Coast. Most people watching probably live on the East Coast. These college games that start at noon, or even the NFL games that start at 1. Imagine you're on the West Coast. Those games are coming on at 9 and 10 in the morning. Or like college game day comes on at 9 in the morning here. That's 6 in the morning on the West Coast. Imagine having to get up that early to watch these games. Darth Flyer, thank you for the super chat. He says 1980. Very creative comment there. Brandon Nodine, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says George is the new Florida. I don't know who George is. 3rd and 16. Somebody better get some pressure on this quarterback. Yeah, here they come. Got him again. You gotta blitz the guy. You can't let him sit back there. So I give Georgia a little bit of credit. They learned that lesson from the first half. So a good series there from the defense. Waikiki, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, Lou, don't break that. Don't break stuff. That place is too nice. Well, I think as long as I don't break the entire building. For example, if I took a TV or two down and broke that, I think that would be okay. We'll see. Wouldn't be the first time, would it? Liberty Lover, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says either Cincy is the most physical team we played this year, or this team was woefully unprepared. Maybe it's both. I mean, Cincinnati is a legitimately good team. I mean, I've been saying all year they're a legitimate top 10 team. So, I do think Cincinnati's a good team. But Georgia should be better. I mean, just look at the recruiting, look at the competition week in and week out, look at the athletes and the playmakers on the field. Georgia should be better. Georgia should be winning this game. So this is, is Cincinnati, does this mean Cincinnati's better than I thought? I thought they were really good to start with. I mean, top 10 defense, but Georgia should still win this game. This is embarrassing. The turnover in the end zone in the first quarter killed us. That was 7 points taken off the board. We just fumbled down near the red zone again, or on Cincinnati's side of the field. That's probably points taken off the board. It's hard to win against a good team when you're turning the ball over like that. They got to, one more turnover, and if we have one more turnover, we probably have no chance to win. We probably have no chance to win. We turned the ball over 4 times against a 3-win South Carolina team last year and lost. South Carolina was horrible. You turn the ball over, you're going to get beat. Ryan Clay, thank you for the super chat. He says Jake Fromm 2.0. I forget who had the award for dumbest comment, but you now have it. Congratulations. Jesus Christ Home Slice, thank you for the super chat. He says Stetson Bennett Christ. Yeah, Stetson Bennett has a 100% completion percentage in this game. Amazing. Bathroom Blaster, who's the Florida fans, no surprise. He says Cincy is only strengthening the argument for an 8-team playoff. Well, the argument doesn't need to be strengthened. I mean, whether we want it or don't want it, or whether the argument is good or bad, or whether Cincinnati wins by 100 or loses by 100, we're going to an 8-team playoff when the TV contracts expire in 2023. That's what's happening. It's not happening this year. It's not happening in 2021. It's not happening in 2022. It's happening in 2023 when the current TV deals expire. We're going to an 8-team playoff. Christy Varner, thank you for the super chat. Ma'am, she says, Chess said if UJ loses, he'll be using the extra $50 fly swatter on his TV. I would highly suggest that Chess Hall did that. Put that fly swatter to good use. Tyrants5, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, Happy New Year's to you, Lou. Happy New Year's to you, Tyrants. Congratulations on the big win from your Sooners. Over the Gators. Matt Harrell, thank you for the super chat. He said, did someone soak Georgia balls? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, because they can't hold on to it. Yeah, another turnover in Georgia, I don't think has a chance. They can't turn the ball over again. Christian S., thank you for the super chat. Says, I can't say it enough. Kirby Dome ain't the one. He's a piss poor coach. Keep him as a recruiter or even a defensive coordinator, but he's got to go. I disagree vehemently with that. No gain on first down. Again. 2nd and 10. Deep. For Pickens, but out of bounds. That was a free play. I think Cincinnati jumped off sides, I think. Tiger War Eagle 14, thank you for the super chat. It says, I feel like I'm watching an Auburn UCF rerun. By the way, here's somebody to help you fix some stuff if you break stuff in the studio. Happy New Year. Thank you for the super chat. And your Auburn Tigers are not looking so well. Here we go. No, incomplete. Looks like pass interference, though. Yeah. Auburn down 14-3 right now against Northwestern. All right, so after that offsides by Cincinnati, Georgia lines it back up again here. 2nd and 5 now. Handoff to Zeus, has a hole up close to a first down. Probably going to get it there. Very close. Mike Jones, thank you for the super chat, sir. Says at least Georgia isn't losing 14-3 to Northwestern. Yeah, I guess it could be worse. You guys know me. I'm a delusional idiot. I haven't given up hope. I still think Georgia can win this game, clearly. Plenty of time left. We need some points here. We're down in Cincinnati territory again. We've already turned it over twice down here. I think that's on us that time. Or is that on Cincinnati again? Oh, yeah, Cincinnati again. We'll take all the penalties we can get. Monkey Dude 1517, great name, I guess. Thank you for the super chat. He says, go Gators, but quick question, would you blame Kirby for these mess-ups, or do you think it's all on the players? Well, I mean, which mess-ups are you talking about? You're talking about losses? I mean, the main thing I blame Kirby for is Georgia's quarterback situation. He completely screwed it up when he hand-picked Fromm over Eason and Fields. Those were two wrong decisions. No one will ever change my mind. Those are the two main things I blame Kirby for. I'm not sure when you say mess-ups. I mean, a running back, like if you're talking about this game, a running back fumbling is not Kirby's fault. I mean, Kirby's made some mistakes, but I'm nowhere near to the point where I want Kirby fired. I mean, look at his record the first 5 years versus almost any other coach in history. I mean, if he goes 10 years without winning the SEC like Mark Richt did, he'll be out of a job just like Mark Richt was. But, I mean, right now, the guy won he lost two games in the regular season this year. He lost one game in each of the 3 previous regular seasons before that. You can't get rid of him. He's recruiting at an insane level, and recruiting is 80% of the, 80 or 90% of college football. It'd be ridiculous to get rid of Kirby. Zamir White's going to be short. 4th and 1. Ben Easterling, thank you for the super chat, sir. I was stationed in Hawaii for 4 years, 6 hours time difference before daylight savings, 5 hours after, 3 a.m. to get up and watch college game day. That's even worse than in California and the West Coast, 6 hours behind. Jesus Christ, yeah. So even for a 12 o'clock kickoff, that's 6 a.m. Like you said, college game day, 3 a.m. I would just stay up and watch it. 4th and 1, Georgia terrible in these 4th and 1 situations in recent years. God, Kyrus! Now he's done tore his knee. Now he's done tore his knee. Great play call, because for whatever reason, we have absolutely sucked running the ball on 3rd and 4th and 1s. I hope he just hyperextended that or something. I hope he didn't tear something. God, man. Again, we get down and score that 3 times. 3 times Georgia has been in scoring range and came away with no points. You want to lose a game? Get down in scoring range 3 times and don't score, and then turn the ball over twice. That's a great way to lose. Dallas Ball, thank you for the super chat, sir. Incognito says, Lou, it's okay. Georgia didn't even want to be here. That ain't me, sir. I don't buy into that. If you show up to play a game, then you play the game. I don't buy into the we don't want to be here stuff. I don't make that excuse. I don't buy that excuse from other teams. I didn't buy it from Dan Mullen 2 days ago. I didn't buy it from Georgia in 2018 when we lost to Texas. I'm not buying it today. If you don't want to be there, then you don't go play. But if you show up to play, then I expect you to win. And so I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. Danny, thank you for the super chat. It says, my E-Trade account balance is my New Year meal. Brandon Nodine, thank you for the super chat. He says, try being an OU fan. It's a lot harder than being a Georgia fan. Sorry for misspelling Georgia earlier. Been watching you for years. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Brandon. And congratulations. Big win for your Sooners over Florida. And I mentioned earlier, I got to look into it. I know Spencer Rattler's coming back. How much of Oklahoma's defense is coming back? Because they were a lot better this year than they have been. So if they can get a lot of those guys back next year, might be the first year in a long time Oklahoma has a legitimate, like, top 20 type defense. And they always have good quarterbacks, running backs, and wide receivers. Georgia Rebel, thank you for the super chat. It says, what's up, Uncle Lou? Being a Georgia fan is so frustrating. It's the hardest thing on earth, sir. I say that a lot, that it's hard being a Georgia fan, and then sometimes like a Tennessee fan or something will say, well, you should try being a Tennessee fan. The thing about being a Tennessee fan is if you have any sense at all, you should know going into the season you're complete doo-doo. So, you win 5 games, 4 games, 6 games, whatever. With Georgia, you're this close. You're constantly, this close if you're Georgia. It's just the worst. Cincinnati back to throw, caught, tackled, pick up about 4, I guess. Second and 6. Adam, thank you for the super chat, sir. It says, how the hell can the hardest-headed coach of college football save and adapt his offense with bowl cut runs off 5-star program? Well, now, as far as adapting the offense goes, Kirby has started to come around to that, finally. 2nd and 6 now for Cincinnati. Back to throw again. Screen pass. Uh-oh. Okay. Got him a little short of the first down. It looked like he was going to have a lot of room, but it closed up pretty quick. Billy Boy, thank you for the super chat. It says, I'm a Georgia fan, but you might want to save these chats for a new TV. Well, listen. In my time on YouTube, I have bought more TVs than most people will buy in a lifetime. I've probably bought 10 TVs in the last 5 years. 3rd and 2. Wildcat. This is going to be just a straight run here. False start. Back them up. 3rd and 7. Canadian Snowman, thank you for the super chat. He says, please don't throw anything at your walls. Your drywall guy worked very hard on those. Happy New Year. Can you imagine if I messed up the walls in here and had to get that guy back out here? I would just have messed up walls before I got that guy back out here to do any type of work like that. Never again will I make that mistake. Boy, what a nightmare that was. 3rd and 7. Come on, dogs. We need to get off the field. Pressure. All right, good. Now get home. Okay, he's got to throw it away. Good, good. I like the pressure. I like the pressure we're getting now on him. And I know Cincinnati has scored the second half, but that was an 80-yard run. It was an 80-yard run. This thing where the quarterback had 45 seconds to run around in the backfield and let wide receivers get open, we seem to have fixed that problem. But the offense has got, the offense can't keep the damn ball. Terrence Huey, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, Uncle Lou's going to be starting off 2021 minus 1 TV. I certainly hope not. The punt is away. Fair catch. Caught the 29. Is that Kearis Jackson? Oh. That was Kearis Jackson who just caught that punt. So I don't know, maybe I missed it and he must have got up and was fine. But that sure looked bad when he was laying on the ground, didn't it? But that was Kearis Jackson that just fair caught that punt. Well, whatever it was with his knee, must be fine now. Nick Koenig, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, do you think if Cincy wins and carries momentum into next year that they finally get a shot at the playoff? I feel it should be expanded soon. No, I don't think under the current system any group of 5 team is ever going to get in. It has nothing to do with whether they deserve to or not either. I just don't think it's going to happen. When we go to 8 teams, I think one will get in every year. Then I think it'll be built. I think it'll be built into the arrangement. The way I think it's going to work when the TV contracts expire in 2023, I think they're going to go to an 8-team playoff. The 5 conference championship game winners are going to get an automatic bid. Then I think the highest ranked group of 5 team will get in. That's 6 teams. And then I think there's 2 at-large spots that will go to the next 2 highest ranked teams, whoever they are. That's how I think the playoffs will work once we go to 8 when the contracts expire in 2023. Terrence Shuey says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Terrence. Kai, the tech guy, thank you for the super chat. Why is Kelly Loeffler's neck so long? An excellent question. And one that I don't have the answer to. But it is an interesting question. Google Kelly Loeffler if you don't know what we're talking about. Don't kill me, I'm just a vibe. Thank you for the super chat. He says, love the channel, Lou. Love the channel, Lou. You think us and Bama will cover the spread? Yes. I don't think the Alabama game will be close. I think it's possible the Ohio State-Clemson game is close. Andrew Kilchenstein, thank you for the super chat. Bama, Clemson, Ohio State, and then a gap, to be honest. Well, I think it's Bama, and then a gap, and then Clemson, and then a gap, and then Ohio State, and then a gap, and then a lot of other teams. Notre Dame, Texas A&M, Florida, Oklahoma, Georgia, Cincinnati, hard to separate those teams. Chance-tastic, thank you. Very generous of you, Chance-tastic. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'll read that in just a second. 2nd and 9 for Georgia. Daniels back to throw. Throws it out of bounds. 3rd and 9. Chance-tastic, thank you again. That's very generous. Says, Uncle Lou, where do you think Gus Malzahn will end up? Any chance he gets hired at Georgia, Alabama, or we go to a school like Arkansas or Kentucky? I think if he wants to remain a head coach, he's going to have to go either the Pac-12 like Kevin Sumlin did, maybe a Big 12 school, or Group of 5. If he's willing to be a coordinator, I think he can get a job at almost anywhere. Or offensive coach, somebody would hire him probably. Daniels throws too high, incomplete. 4th and 9, time to punt. Georgia's offense, hot doo-doo! Billy Boy, thank you for the super chat, and more importantly, Billy Boy, thank you for the amazing idea. That would be hilarious. And I may take you up on that. 4th and 9, Georgia's got a punt. My God, Georgia no points in the 3rd quarter. That was the worst drive Georgia's had. Georgia hadn't had a problem moving the ball. It's been the turnovers but that drive was terrible. Ratherhead, thank you for the super chat, sir. It says, with automatic bids for Power 5 conferences, would they get rid of championship games or restructure them to non-divisional, best 2 teams in each conference? I don't have any idea. I don't think they would do away with the championship games because outside of, championship games aren't perfect because not everybody plays everybody. Everybody can't play everybody. There's 14 teams in the SEC. But at least with a championship game, you get 2 of the best teams to meet up at the end. If you do away with championship games altogether, you create a way worse mess. Second and 2 for Cincinnati. Quarterback keep. Too easy. Too easy. First down, Cincinnati. Hey, Lewis, quit running your fucking mouth and make a tackle, you deadbeat. Graves WS, thank you for the super chat. Sir, bet Vanny would take him as a head coach. I don't know. Vanny's already got a head coach. Lewis seen out of running his mouth. Now Cincinnati deserves to run their mouth. They're a Group of 5 team. And they're showing up and whipping Georgia. So Cincinnati deserves to run their mouth. And the Georgia players ought to just have to sit there and take it. The best way to keep Cincinnati from running their mouth is to quit letting them beat you. Justin, thank you for the super chat, sir. Is there anybody? There's 3,000 people in here. Is there anybody in here? I'm seriously curious. Is there anybody in here who's not a Notre Dame fan that's picking Notre Dame to beat Alabama? I'm seriously asking. It's not a troll, or I'm just curious if there's anybody other than Notre Dame fans who think Notre Dame's actually going to win. Is there anybody? I'm not talking about rooting for Notre Dame. I mean, like, you really think they're going to win. It looks like a few people are saying yes. I'm honestly surprised. Most people are saying no, but I see a few yeses scrolling by, and I'm honestly surprised. Braves WS, thank you for the super chat. He says, hell no. Bama 52, Notre Dame 14. My God. That's a beat down of biblical proportions, sir. Not looking good for the Dogs. It's hard to believe. You have to think Cincinnati's probably going to score one more time at least, right? Which would give them 24 or 28, depending on whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. So Georgia's going to have to score probably 3 more times in the fourth quarter to win this game. Back to throw, pressured, escapes, running out of room, and throws it away. They're getting pressure on it now. And I mean, if Cincinnati completed a pass in the second half, I mean, we have figured that part of it out. Cincinnati only has the 1 touchdown, and it was on an 80-yard touchdown run at the very beginning of the third quarter. We've shut the pass game down in the second half. But offensively, we've moved the ball, but we just keep bogging down or turning the ball over. Outside of the last drive, which was just terrible. We gained 1 yard and then punted. 2nd and 10 now. Picks up a couple of yards. Going to be 3rd and about 7 now. Williams says, I picked Bama, but I don't see them covering. I haven't looked today. Yesterday they were favored by 20 and a half. That's it's the most ever for a playoff game. It's the biggest spread ever in a playoff game. Notre Dame's lost like 11 or 12 of these games in a row, though, by an average of 24 points. Third and 7, back to throw. Pressured again. Did he fumble? And, of course, Cincinnati gets it. We can't get a lucky break. Or did Georgia get it? Georgia got it. Well, damn, I thought Cincinnati got it. There we go. There we go. Now, let's go. Now, let's go. 3,000 people in this bitch. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up one time. Even if you hate me and you hate Georgia and you want Cincinnati to win, hit the thumbs up. Or if you're a Georgia fan or an SEC homer, idiot, mouth-breathing, yelling to the camera, nitwit, like Uncle Lou, hit the thumbs up. Let's go, Dogs. Now we finally got a damn break. We finally got a damn break. Created a turnover with the pass rush, which was non-existent in the first half, but suddenly, I'm Drew, god damn it. I need a damn bib. Georgia got me so excited, I'm drooling. Daniels throws, caught, plenty of room. Big run, big, whatever that was. Down inside the 10-yard line. Let's go, Dogs. Let's go. Let's go. First and goal. Come on, Dogs. on, dogs. Pitch to Zeus. Gets the corner. Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Yes. 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 Where my trolls at? Where my trolls at? Let's go. Type. Type. 1980. Let's go. 1 for 2. Stetson friggin' Bennett. I don't know what that was. I don't even know what that was. Tyler Litton, thank you for the super chat. Sir, he says, first super chat, but I'm tired of hearing the BS from my friends about how bad this Georgia team is. I mean, I don't know. It's tough. We just stalled and it's driving me insane. Happy New Year's, Lou. Yeah, Happy New Year's to you. But one thing you'll figure out is on the internet, every single team that loses or is losing during the course of a game is trash. That's just how the internet works. You know, Clemson and Ohio State are playoff teams. Whoever loses that game tonight, you're going to see people all over the internet saying they're trash. That's just how it goes. Max's Point, thank you for super chatting that. Says Alabama's defense was trash. See? Notre Dame just needs to bring out the offense and they might got a chance. Yeah, I disagree with just about everything you said there. Jesus Christ Home Slice, thank you for super chat. With what talent is Notre Dame going to beat Alabama with? Notre Dame's got talent. You know what Notre Dame is? Notre Dame is a powered up version, offensively anyway, of Georgia in 2017. Ian Book is like a powered up version of Jack Fromm. He's a little bit better of a thrower and a little bit better of a runner. But he's not nearly a dynamic enough quarterback to beat a team like Alabama. It's not going to happen. Notre Dame does got some talent. Their offensive line, they probably got the best offensive line in football. Defense is decent enough. They've got some playmakers. I mean, they don't have a Devontae Smith or a Najee Harris or some of these household names. They do have some talent, though. Now, with that being said, I don't expect it to be a close game. I just think Alabama's that much better. Notre Dame's got a little bit of talent, though. Evan Williams, thank you for the super chat. He says, we're seeing the Texas Sugar Bowl all over again. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think, well, I don't want to get into the whole, I don't want to get into that again. I've said enough about that. Time to put in Stetson Bennett, says Matt from Gainesville. My God. Holy moly. Did you type that with a straight face, sir? There's no way you typed that with a straight face. Man said time to put in Stetson Bennett. Jesus Christ. Bad Dog, what's up, buddy? Says UJ will win 23-21. It could happen. One more Georgia touchdown. And the score would in fact be 23-21. Well, actually, if Georgia scores again, they'll probably go for 2. If Georgia scores again, that would give them 22. It would be 22-21. They'd probably go for 2 again to get a 3-point lead. So it would either be 24-21 or 22-21. Probably won't be 23-21. Braves WS, thank you, sir. Says good dogs, sick 'em. Billy Ray says Notre Dame does not have nearly as good of a D that Georgia had in 17. That's the difference. I will agree with you there. Georgia did have a better defense in 17, I think, that Notre Dame has this year. But they share some of the same problems offensively. They're not a I mean, the reality is in modern football, it's not that it doesn't matter how good your defense is. Look at Oklahoma. You know, they can't win a playoff game because of their defense. But if you can't score 40 points a game, you're not likely winning a national title in modern football right now. You're just not. Look at the last 4 national title winners and look at those quarterbacks, right? Tua, Trevor Lawrence, Joe Burrow, Deshaun Watson. I mean, you know, your Jake Fromm's, your Ian Books, they're not winning national titles in today's football. 10, 12 years ago, yes. A.J. McCarron, Greg McElroy. You could win with a shutout defense like Alabama had and game-managing quarterbacks who didn't make mistakes, and you could win a national title, 24-10. That's not happening in today's football. It's not. If you can't score 40 points a game, you're not winning a national title. 3rd and 3 for Cincinnati. He fumbled it. Cincinnati's crumbling under the pressure here. Enrique Robles, thank you for the super chat. He says JT looks bad because he got an ugly tattoo on his leg. I've never noticed a tattoo on his leg. I'll have to look. I never noticed that. All right, Georgia's going to get the ball back. Good series by the defense there. If you're new to the channel, thanks for hanging out and watching the game today, and we ended up getting a good one. I mean, this is what, they're faking it. They're going to get it. What did I say? What did I say the first time Cincinnati? Not only that, I don't know how many of y'all know, the last time Cincinnati punted, they ran that same play. But the punter saw that there was nowhere to go, so he punted it. They've been doing this all game. How are you not ready for this? God almighty. That's piss poor special teams. Who was it who was talking about the coaches? That's coaching. That was coaching. I don't know. You blame it on whichever coach you want. That was coaching. I mean, whoever hasn't seen that play coming the entire game is an idiot. I said it the first time Cincinnati punted, and you could see them do it the last time they punted. The punter ran and ran and ran and ran, and you could see him looking, and there was nowhere for him to run, so he punted. That time, Georgia turned around and ran the other way. Punter takes off for the first down. Unacceptable. Chantastic, thank you, sir, for the super chat. He says, Uncle Lou, the only way I see Ohio State beating Clemson is if Ohio State keeps it a lower scoring game and controls at least 2/3 time of possession. I'll talk about that in a second. Cincinnati back to throw, pressured again. Get him, Jordan. Get him. Get him. There you go. There you go. Well, we all over that quarterback in the second half. All over his ass in the second half. Jordan Davis is a big human being. I mean, he is a big human being. Look at him. Look at it. Fat man run. 2nd and 17 now. Chantastic, if Ohio State can't fix their secondary problems, they don't have a chance to win this game. I've watched every Ohio State game, and they've just caught, but no game. Well, this defense is on fire right now. Nakobe Dean that time. This defense is on fire right now. I watched every Ohio State game, and in every single game I watched, there's receivers for the other team running wide open on almost every single play. I think Ohio State is 100 and something in America in pass yards per game given up. And they don't have an elite pass rush either. And you need one or the other against a team like Clemson that can throw the ball. So if Ohio State hasn't fixed whatever issues they have in a secondary between a couple of weeks ago and now, they'll lose. Quarterback rolls out, 3rd and 16, fires deep, incomplete. Who was that? Tyson Campbell? All right, 9 minutes to go. Bad Dog, we need a touchdown here to get that 23-21 you was talking about. And the other thing for Ohio State is Justin Fields is going to have to play like he played the first couple of weeks of the season. He struggled in the two biggest games they've played this year, Indiana and Northwestern. He plays like that today, Ohio State's got no chance. He's got to play his best today. And I think he's going to have to run the ball some too. I know Trey Sermon was amazing in that Big Ten title game, 300 yards or whatever it was. He's not running for 300 yards against Clemson. I mean, he may never run for 300 yards again. But that speaks to sort of your time of possession thing. Ohio State's got to be able to run the ball with Trey Sermon, and I think you'll see Justin Fields take off some too. But thank you for the super chat, sir. If y'all are new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. This is my second channel. I do live streams like this on this channel, and I do a whole bunch of shows on this channel. Call-in shows, I do a morning show, all live stuff typically on this channel. And then I have my main channel, the Uncle Lou channel. It's just called Uncle Lou. You'll find it if you search for it. That's my main channel where I post college football videos almost every single day of the year, year-round. So if you're new, if you tuned in to watch this game, if you happen to stumble across this on your YouTube recommended feed or whatever it is, hit the subscribe button. We're die-hard college football fans around here. We talk a lot of trash to each other about our teams and stuff like that, but this is a great community here. There's bigger channels on YouTube. There's not a better comment section on YouTube than the one we have here. So if you're new, subscribe, stick around, hang out for some of the live shows we do. Check out the main channel where the videos are uploaded. Talk some trash with us. We do this year-round. All right, we need Georgia to score here. Travis Collins, thank you for the super chat. He says, does Jordan Davis have to get in a three-point stance to talk to Stetson? Man, he's a big man. I love Jordan Davis, too. Didn't he scored a touchdown, didn't he? Was that this season? Didn't he? They put him in at fullback or something down on the goal line and ran him out in the flat. I think that was this year. I think that was him this year. Everybody loves that, right? When you see the big fat defensive lineman get put in on the offense and score a touchdown. Everybody loves that. I think that was him. But I like Jordan Davis. We missed it. He's another one that got hurt halfway through the season and missed 3 or 4 games. He missed the Florida game, and I think the 2 games after that too. Big deal to have him back. He's that anchor in the middle of you know, we run the 3-4, and you need a dominant nose guard, and he's that. And it hurt us not having him for those few weeks. I hope he comes back. He's one of those sort of 50-50 in my opinion on whether he goes pro or comes back. I hope he comes back. Heisman ceremony Tuesday at 7. Who y'all got winning that? Devontae? I think Devontae Smith should win it, but hell, it seems like it's just a quarterback award, in which case I guess they're going to give it to Mac Jones. But man, if I had a vote, I would have voted for Devontae Smith. All right, 1st and 10 for the Dogs on the 25. We trail 21-16, 9 minutes to go. Oh, bubble screen. Karis Jackson gets loose. 45-50, 45-40, 35. Out of bounds, down inside the 35. What a big play for my Dogs on 1st and 10. They hit the bubble screen, and Karis Jackson was off to the races. Made a cut right there in the middle, almost tripped up. 50, 45, 40 before he's pushed out of bounds. Huge chunk play for the Dogs. Let's go. Let me get a 1980 in the chat, please. Oh! God damn, I do that every time. Scares the shit out of me. 1st and 10. JT Daniels back to throw. Fires. Wide open and caught. Oh my God. Come on, Dogs! Come on, Dogs! Let's go! Let's go! 14-6, Auburn down now. 1st and 10, Dogs right outside the 10-yard line. Play action pass. Throws it out of the back of the end zone. Nowhere to go. Better to do that than to throw an interception. My God. I'm going to have a stroke. Second and goal. Come on, Dogs. Come on, Dogs. Back to throw. Scrambles. Get rid of it. Third and goal. What do y'all think? Field goal if we don't get it, or go for it on 4th? The way the defense is playing, you might kick the field goal. I don't know. I hope we don't have to find out. Come on, Dogs. We need a receiver to make a play and get open here. We need a receiver to make a play and get open. Come on, Monken. Draw something up, man. Draw something up, Monken. Let's go. They're saying it was a fumble now. Great. Oh, my God. 3rd and... God. Oh, God. Definitely kicking a field goal if we don't get it now. Joe Dirt, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, says, UJ about to send them home the right way. Oh, man, I sure hope so. You know, something I haven't talked about much on the channel, this one or the other one. Georgia only had 3 home games this year. Yeah, you know, COVID season, some weird stuff happened with some games. Then Georgia was supposed to have 4 home games. Well, it was a 10-game schedule, so you would think 5 home games, 5 away games. But, of course, we play Florida in a neutral site every year, so we only had 4 home games scheduled, and then one of them got canceled, and it was the last game of the year against Vandy, which was Senior Day. So they sort of did Senior Day here at this game, and it would be nice. I mean, hell, I want Georgia to win because I want Georgia to win, but it would be nice for the seniors to get a win with them missing Senior Day. I think that's what you're saying. William Martin, thank you for the super chat, sir. Southern Sarcasm, thank you for the super chat. He says, new sub, enjoying the show, pulling for the SEC. Thank you, sir. Glad you found the channel. Glad to have you here watching the game with us. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Happy New Year to you and your family, Southern Sarcasm. Billy Boy, thank you for the super chat. He says, Pickens always hold the ball out in one hand. When he caught that ball, I was about to yell out that, and then he did that hurdle thing. But yeah, he was running with the ball like this, like it's a loaf of bread. That's not good. You're going to get a ball knocked out of your hand. Turnover waiting to happen. Tess Hilburn, thank you for the super chat. He says, I've been a huge Uncle Lou fan since he drank the old Coke. I love you, Uncle Lou. Yeah, let me get a 1980 in the chat again. But if you've only been here for a little while, when Georgia lost the national title in 2017 to Alabama, well, here. If you're a Georgia fan, you've seen this before, but y'all know what these are. These are commemorative Coke bottles that Coke put out in 1980 when Georgia won the national title, and I've got 2 or 3 of them over there. Well, I have one less than I used to have. I drank this when Georgia lost to Alabama in the 2017 national title game. It was great, too. I'm thinking about drinking another one just for fun. Andy Case, thank you for the super chat. He says, Happy New Year, Lou. Happy New Year to you, Andy. Happy New Year to everybody. I hope everybody has a better 2021 than 2020, right? What are we doing with this review now? Yeah, that was a fumble. That was a good call. Yeah, his arm was not coming forward. Yeah, that was the right call. Man, 3rd and 20 now? Third and goal from the 20. Couldn't keep his feet. What you gonna do, Kirby? Field goal time? Yeah. I mean, God. With the way the defense is playing, I guess this is the right call, but man, you get down there 1st and goal, you'd like to come away with a touchdown, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. But you didn't. Somehow you didn't. See, this is the worst. This is the worst here. If we lose this game, these close losses. You know, like when we lost to LSU last year in the SEC title game, it was such a blowout. You know, you while I'm watching, you know, by halftime, I'm like, well, we're losing this game. So then I had the whole second half to sort of digest that. But this game, I expect to win this game. It's close now. They're going to make me sweat and go down. And these are the ones that really piss me off. Lost Aggie, thank you for the super chat. He says Jordan Davis will look good wearing that Cowboy star if he goes pro. Fingers crossed and Happy New Year. Well, I don't particularly care which NFL team he goes to, but I hope he waits until 2022 to go to the NFL. I need him to come back next year. Bluegrass Sports Media says, I'm trying to set up a live stream. Do you have to wait 24 hours for your live to be accessible? No. I don't know how new your channel is. Maybe you have some restrictions or something that I don't have. I'm not sure. How many, I think you have to, I don't know how many subscribers you have. I think you have to have 1,000 subscribers to go live from a cell phone. But I think from your PC, you can go live with no subscribers if you want. Now, I don't know. I've never heard anything about a 24-hour delay or whatever you're talking about. You might want to Google that or something. I'm not sure. Billy Boy says close loss still better than Florida. Well, maybe for like trash talking purposes, but I mean from an emotional and a mental standpoint, it's better for me when we get blown out because I have the third quarter and the fourth quarter where, you know, we ain't winning this game, that kind of thing. So by the time the game ends, I'm not as, it's not as mad or whatever. But when these games are close and you think you're going to win the whole time and you lose at the very end, to me, those are the worst. To me, those are the worst. Harrison Triple, thank you for the super chat. He says, Eric Stokes to the Chiefs. The Chiefs are a loaded. I don't have a favorite team in the NFL. I'm a college fan. I watch some NFL. I like to follow players. The Chiefs are a lot of fun to watch in the NFL. When I watch the Chiefs play in the NFL, it reminds me of a college team. I guess it's the offense they run. I don't know, but they're like a college team in the NFL. They're just a lot of fun to watch. Field goal was good, so Georgia trails by 2. So now they're in a position where a field goal will win it. But first, we got to worry about stopping Cincinnati again. Cincinnati hasn't scored since the second play of the second half, right? First or second play. I think it was the second play. Yeah. First, Cincinnati got the ball to start the third quarter. They lost 4 yards on first down. It was 2nd and 14 from their own 20. And then they broke off an 80-yard touchdown run. Second play of the half. Since then, they haven't scored. So we got to stop. We got to hold them one more time, get the ball back, and then we can take the lead. Screen pass. No, great play. Great play. Breeny again. Breeny again. That's a couple of big plays he's made. Look at him fight through this block and make the tackle. Great play. Man, great play. That's the tape you show a corner when you're trying to teach them how to defend that play. You can't defend that play any better. Great play. 2nd and 13. Let's go. Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. I want somebody to knock this quarterback's dick in the dirt on this play. Get on his ass. Caught. Nobody around. Hit him. Stop him. All right, it's going to be about 4 yards short. 3 yards, 2 yards. God, look at this spot. 2 yards short. Okay. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Come on. Come on, dogs. Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. Somebody make a play. Let's go. Somebody make a play. Let's go. Come on, dogs. What is this? Why would someone call a timeout? Oh, somebody's injured. What is that? Georgia's losing. 21-19. They just kicked the field goal. Braves WS, thank you for the super chat. He says, I need some Larry Munson miracle dust. I sure wish I had some. I would take anything I could get at this point. This is not good for my heart or my blood pressure or my cholesterol even too. Ryan Parker, thank you for the super chat. He says, Trask just shoo another interception. Damn. Brandon Howell, thank you for the super chat. Says Jordan Davis, please come back. Man, yeah, what that would be huge. Dylan Alex, thank you for the super chat. He says I need y'all to win this game, not only to show the SC is the best of the best, but also to win $5 grand. Oh my God, you put $5 grand on this game, sir? Shit. Well, good luck. 3rd and 2. Cincinnati's got the field spread. This looks like a quarterback draw to me. They moved again. They moved again. Yes! Back them up!
Dad.
Yeah.
Your voice is losing.
Huh?
You're losing your voice.
Oh, I know. I'm getting hoarse. It's too much damn yelling because Georgia can't do nothing right. Darth Flyer says 4-down play, be ready. Well, they already tricked us on a fake punt once. The only thing that would be worse than that is if they somehow tricked us again. But let's worry about 3rd down before we worry about that. 3rd and 7. I still need somebody to knock this quarterback's dick in the dirt, too. Please, let's go. Get on his ass one time. Go get him! Go get him! Yes! Yes! Give me one. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. Don't muff this punt. Don't screw this punt up. Don't screw this punt up. All right, dogs got the ball at 35.
I thought he dropped it.
You being hard to say stuff like that, man. What are you trying to do to me? Oh my God, man. Why does Georgia do this to me? Why does Georgia do this to me? First and 10. Oh, the moon ball again. Boy, he underthrow. That's it. He's not allowed to throw any more go routes. Look how that ball was underthrown by 10 yards. Were you lucky that one wasn't picked off? It was a terrible throw and the receiver had no clue where it was. He loves throwing that deep ball, but he's terrible at it. Second and 10. Back to throw. Caught. Pickens. Just fall down, Pickens, before you look around and fumble. Shout out to Kobe Bryant on the tackle. Misspelled first name again. What a joke. That kid's mother should be ashamed of herself. Name your kid after Kobe Bryant and spelled a first name wrong. That's pitiful. 3rd and 4. This is a big play here. This is a big play here. Big play. Here comes Cincinnati. Stop dancing around! God, man, I can't stand that. Stop dancing around and get your ass upfield. God, man. Georgia called a timeout, so they must be going for it. I know they didn't. Please tell me they didn't call a timeout to punt the ball. I'm going to lose my mind if that's what they did. They called a timeout to punt the ball. Did they really call a timeout to line up and punt the ball? Please tell me. Please tell me that's not true. Did I miss something? Did they call a timeout to punt the ball? No way. No way they did that. They called a timeout to punt the ball on 4th and 2? I mean, I'm not saying punting it is right or wrong, but you should have had that decision made on 3rd down. If we don't get it, we're punting. Or if we don't get it, we're going for it. Why do you call a timeout to punt the ball in a 2-point game with 3 minutes to go in the 4th quarter? Now you can only stop the ball twice. Pretty much 1 first down, this game's over. 1 first down, this game's about over. What did we just do? We called a timeout and punted the ball? Did we call a timeout, or was it some sort of one of these referee timeouts or whatever? Did we call that timeout? Did we call that timeout? did us a favor and ran out of bounds. Why is the clock running? Why is the clock running? Why is the clock running? He ran out of bounds. Why is the clock running? Why is the clock running? Why is the clock running? The guy ran out of bounds. We called a timeout and punted the ball. We called a timeout and punted the ball. We called a timeout and then punted the ball. Second and 11. One more first down and this game is over. Call the last time out now. This is it. This is it now. Doesn't everyone know? See, Cincinnati is going to get the first down. But because they deserve to win this game. Because Georgia blew it. Georgia doesn't. You can't make. How do you call a timeout and then punt the ball on 4th and 2 with 3 minutes to go at midfield and you're trailing by 2? How do you do that? Cincinnati's. Doesn't everybody know Cincinnati's about to pick up this first down? Can't you see that? You can't make idiotic coaching decisions and get rewarded. Cincinnati's going to get this first down, and the game's going to be over. They're going to get it. You just know they're going to get it. You can't get rewarded for mistakes. Now they call a timeout. Billy Boy says clock only stops if you run out of bounds when it's under 2 minutes. Well, I've never heard that before. I don't believe that. Is that true? I've never heard that before. The clock only stops if you go out of bounds when there's under 2 minutes to go. I've literally never heard that before. I've been watching football for 40 years. You go out of bounds, the clock stops. You throw. What about if you throw an incomplete pass, Billy Boy? Does that still stop the clock in 2020? Or does it matter how much time is on the clock? Nice! Oh my God, what a play! Well, first of all, we're lucky they didn't score a touchdown. They almost tricked us there. Hell, they tricked me. That stops the clock too.
If he would have turned around, he could have intercepted that.
Look at that. Boy, they tricked me. They're lucky that wasn't a touchdown. Wow. What? You know what? I wonder if you're Cincinnati, do you go for it here and say, you know what? Screw this. Let's win the game right now. If I was Cincinnati, I would seriously consider going for it and say, let's just win this game right now and go get 2 yards. I ain't gonna lie. I would rather they punted. I'll be honest. If I had to sweat a 4th and 2, I'm actually glad Cincinnati's punting. But I wouldn't, if I was a Cincinnati fan, I wouldn't be mad if they decided to just go for it right there and say, you know what, let's win this game. Let's go get 2 yards right now and win this game. It wouldn't surprise me at all. But it looks like, I guess, they're going to punt the ball. Hey, Billy Boy, does the clock stop on that incomplete pass that they just threw? Brave says that's an NFL rule, not college. I didn't know that about the NFL either. Joey Garcia says, I hate to say it, but Smart will never be a great in-game head coach. Well, hard to argue with you right now. The punt is away. Fair catch called and caught at the 20. So Georgia's got 1:28. I'm going to need somebody to explain all the rules to me. I need somebody to explain all the different ways that Georgia can stop the clock here. Since we don't have any timeouts, and apparently all these clock stopping rules have changed since yesterday. 1:28 to go, and we need to really get down to about the 30-yard line to give this kid a shot, in my opinion. So we need 50 yards, really. We need about 50 yards. JT back to throw. Fires, caught, out of bounds. Good job. I really don't want to sweat a field goal. It's raining again. I don't want to sweat a field goal. I just soon score and end this thing. If we had Hot Rod, I wouldn't have no worries. He's the greatest field goal kicker in the history of mankind. Hot Rod Blankenship, but he's gone. 1st and 10, Georgia on the 35. JT Daniels into shotgun. 1:23 to go. Back to throw. Fires short and caught. He's going to be tackled inbounds and short of the first down, which yesterday means the clock keeps running. I'm assuming that's still the case today. And yes, the clock keeps running. 10, 9, 8, 7. Clock is ticking. 105. 104. Ball is snapped. JT Daniels back. Throws short again. Does get the first down this time. Can someone tell me if that stops the clock or not? Yep, apparently it does. Clock still stops on a first down. That hasn't changed since yesterday. That's good news. JT back to throw. Steps up. Fires short again. Another first down. Boy, you lucky you didn't tear his leg in half there. Did you see that? Boy, that looked awkward the way he landed. 40 seconds to go. 35, 34, 33. Ball is snapped. JT fires toward the sideline. Tackled inbounds. You better get up and spike the ball. Or whatever. You better run a damn play. We're about 10 yards away from a field goal, in my opinion. We need about 10 more yards. You got to go to the sideline here. Boy, that's Bush League there, buddy. That's Bush League. Boy, that's Bush League. Faking an injury. Faking an injury. What a joke. We need about 10 yards, but it's got to be to the sideline.
Is that allowed?
Faking an injury? No, but there's no way to prove it. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is be a decent human being and not fake an injury. Oh, this either needs to be completed and then ran out of bounds, or it needs to be an incomplete pass. You can't throw it over the middle. 12 seconds. Third and 6, 12 seconds to go. JT back. Goes deep. Oh no, man. Boy, put some mustard on that ball, man. You ain't gonna float it up there like that. He was open. Throw that thing on a rope. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Where are you, Hot Rod? Pod Leslie. You have a chance to become my new favorite field goal kicker for now. You'll never... kick is up! It looks good! Oh my God! Oh, he fucking made it! Oh my God! Posney or whatever the fuck! Padonkadonk, whatever his name is. What's his name?
I don't know.
Padiznak or whatever the hell! Oh my God!
It's a flag.
What's the flag?
I bet you it's not Georgia too.
Oh, celebration penalty. Field goal's still good.
What'd they do?
A celebration penalty they ran on the field. So we squib kick it now. Poblosny! Look at this! I never had a doubt. I never had a single doubt. This guy's got ice water in his veins. There was never a question in my mind. Never a question in my mind. This is unreal. How do you lose the best field goal kicker in the history of mankind? Then you got a guy that no one can pronounce his name, and he kicks the game winner.
Dad,
Oh my God.
imagine how that kicker feels right now.
Oh, the kicker's on cloud 9, sir. Look at JT Daniels. Christ! JT Daniels, Christ, please come back, JT. JT, come back to Athens, sir. Please. Okay, some kind of a squib kick or something here. Right? Look at this guy. Actually, I don't think you can squib kick it because, well, hell, what are they going to do?
It's Georgia, you never know.
Yeah, good point. That couldn't have worked out any worse for Cincinnati. My God. Where's my trolls at? Let me get a 1980 in the chat for old time's sake. Where's all my second and third quarter trolls? Let's get a 1980 in the chat. There's 3,700 people in here. I want 3,700 1980s. Let's go. Let's go. Here. Let's go to Uncle Lou's channel and troll him about 1980. He's a Georgia fan. They ain't won nothing since 1980. I bet if we go to his channel and type 1980 a million times, he'll get all pissed off. Or maybe not.
Dad,
You fucking morons. What?
Continue watching.
What do you do? What? What do you mean, what? The game's over. 1980! Type about it till the cows come home. It was a great year. Cincinnati, safety! Safety! Georgia wins! Georgia wins! Georgia wins! 24 to 21! Hashtag 1980! And I'll tell you what else too. If JT Daniels Christ comes back, please come back, JT Daniels Christ. If JT Daniels Christ comes back to Athens, I will be having a new shirt made at this time next year that says 2021. Woo! Come feel this. What you hear right here? Does that feel normal? No? It's not supposed to do that, is it?
No. I can't even read your chat. It's going too fast.
Hey, Florida man. Sorry for your loss in your New Year's Six bowl game. Can't relate. What's the barn doing? Let's see what the barn's doing. We gotta laugh at the barn some. Goddamn barn. Look at this. Goddamn barn. What's the barn doing? Oh my God, the barn! What are you doing? Is Georgia the only team that wants to show up for the SEC? What are you doing, barn? Florida's in the damn toilet. Auburn's losing to Northwestern. What else can go wrong? Mississippi State circled the bowl against Tulsa before finally pulling out a miracle win. What is this? Texas A&M's going to get mile up by North Carolina? I don't know about that. Alabama will come through. At least I can count on Alabama. Can't count on the Florida man. Can't count on the Barner. Now would be a good time to go ahead and type your apologies right down there. I'm telling you. Y'all have one more year with this 1980 shit. That's it. Georgia's winning it all next year. You got one more year for this 1980. Suck on it. Herschel Walker's son. Suck on it. The greatest player in college football history. Let me get another 1980. Give me a hashtag 34. Give me a Walker is the GOAT. Herschel Walker, yes sir, still the greatest player ever. I'm still not hanging this on my wall, no matter how many times you type about it. But next year, 2021, will finally be the year my Georgia Bulldogs will bring it home for Uncle Lou and put all this 1980 talk to bed. My Georgia Bulldogs, the 2021 national champions. Woo! God, it's going to be a great year. Great year. You better type your 1980s. You got 1 year left. You got 1 year left to type your 1980s. That's it. Georgia's winning it next year. Write it down. Mark it down. Take a screenshot. Save this video. Look at this watch I got. Swatch watch. Vintage. 1980. Subscribe to this channel if you're not already. I post college football videos almost every single day of the year, and sometimes they're even watchable. I don't know about this one. Actually, I do know. This one is watchable. And this is my second channel. Subscribe to the main Uncle Lou channel. Just search Uncle Lou on YouTube. Just search Uncle Lou and you'll find it. This channel is for live streams like the one you just watched. My other channel is where I upload pointless, barely watchable college football videos almost every single day of the year. Subscribe. Hey, thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. You had a great time. The good guys won 24-21. Shout out to all the trolls. Sorry Cincinnati couldn't pull it out for you. Sorry Cincinnati couldn't do what your team couldn't do, which was beat my dogs. I'm sorry. It was a great game, though, in all honesty. Good luck to the playoff teams tonight, Alabama and Notre Dame getting ready to kick off. Ohio State and Clemson coming up tonight. Good luck, a lot of you fans of those teams. Good luck to your teams there. Good luck to the teams playing tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. I had a great time. This was amazing. I'll be back at 8 o'clock on the Patreon page to do this same thing all over again, but with the Clemson-Ohio State game. So, man, I'm gonna lie, I'm wore out. I ain't gonna lie. But I love you guys. This was a lot of fun, and can't wait to do it again. Have a good morning.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou! 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 Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!